for that. Go to OnlyFans for that. Go to OnlyFans for that. Let me feed my daughter. I'm gonna feed my daughter in peace. That's all y'all come on here to do? Just watch people show their butt all day? That's crazy. Y'all don't get none in real life? Come on, just eat, girl. Eat. Eat. Oh my gosh. Just eat. Why do you keep crying? I don't know why she's crying. Why can't she just eat? Just eat. Oh my gosh. Just eat. I'm gonna put you down. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. You don't want to eat, so go to sleep. Because you was doing way too much. You're doing way too much. Oh. She did all of that just to fall asleep. She did all of that to fall asleep. Ah, peace.
Finally.
She been up since like 7, 8 o'clock. Now I can have some me time and peace. What you looking at me for? Damn, it's pouring outside. Go to sleep. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I didn't even know that. don't know why this girl keep crying. There's nothing wrong with her. Yeah. Yup. I be spoiling her. That's exactly what it is. I pick her up every time. Every time. Literally since day one. And we sleep together. She sleeps right next to me. They turn the volume down. She sleeps right directly on me. Every night. For 7 months straight. 7 months straight. That's why she's so obsessed with me. Even when I go to shower, I gotta keep the door open so she can watch me in the shower. I gotta keep the curtain open and the door open, just so she can watch me while I go shower. Literally, and she'll still be crying, breaking her neck to watch me in the shower. It's that bad. But it's alright, like, it's only temporary. They're only this small for a few months. Then when they get older, they're not going to want to be with you no more. So I'm going to embrace this stage. I'm going to embrace it. Because once they get older, they're not going to want to deal with... Hopefully, they don't want to deal with me. I mean, hopefully, they do still want to be dealing with me. Because I feel like I'm a good mom. So I don't think they'll be like, oh, I don't want to be around mom no more. Like, I don't think they're going to feel that way. I feel like they still gonna want to be around me. Because I'm a good mom. Damn. What y'all think about this DDG situation? What do y'all think about that? That shocked me. Because I've been following DDG since like 20... Like when he came out, like when he was with Kennedy. When he was with Kennedy, like around 2018. Mad long ago. Mad long ago. That's why I was shocked. I was like, DDG? But you never know. It'd be the people that you least expected. You think she lying? Yeah, I don't really know her like that, so I can't tell if she lying or not. I be watching DDG here and there. I don't really be watching him as much as I was before. This girl's still up. But yeah, I don't really know Haley like that, or Holly, whatever. I don't really know Holly like that, so I don't know. I don't know. It's really shocking though. It's really like keeping the kid away from him though, like really. One thing I really think he wouldn't do is put his hands on his kid. He seemed like on a father's side, he seems like a very good father. So I feel like she shouldn't take that away from him just because she not effing with him like that. To me, he don't seem like a violent person. Right, because like you could tell when somebody's a violent person. Like they just give off, you just know, like they just give off a vibe. Like I don't know, some people be sweet and violent too. So I don't know, some men could really hide it, but I don't know. But majority of men, you could tell, like just from their aura, you could just tell they're violent. Like just when they come in the room, like you could just tell, like, oh, I'm intimidated by that person. I don't think DDG give off that vibe. Like if he go in the room, oh, I'm intimidated by DDG. On some money wise, maybe, but like on some like, oh, like he about to if I say a certain thing, he gonna fight me. Nah, he doesn't give off that vibe. He doesn't give off that vibe. He seemed like he's very sweet, respectful. Like, he treat women right. He treat men right. Like, I feel like anybody that gets triggered, obviously they're going to snap. So I feel like Haley or Holly. I hate saying her name. I don't know if it's Holly or Haley. Holly, she's not saying what she did. Cause sometimes men will go to that extent of putting their hands on somebody because they really got to the last straw. I feel like even if it is true, even if he did put his hands on her, what did she do to get him to that point? Because when you have a kid with somebody, I feel like that person, nobody could trigger you more than the person you had a kid with. That's just my opinion. No one outside of your parents, of course your parents and your sibling could trigger a certain nerve in your body. But I feel like someone that you have a kid with, they literally take over your whole entire body. Like, you're literally sharing DNA with them. So I feel like someone that you have a kid with, nobody could really trigger you like they do. So I feel like Holly, she probably did something to trigger DDG to make him act like that. If he did, because there's pictures of her having bruises and stuff. So the pictures is not fake. Hopefully not. But I'm saying, and the chipped tooth, they never tell. Right, the woman never say what they do. It's always the man. Like, it's different for, like, for instance, I don't know if you know Boston, the Boston Boston Richie and his girl Tatiana, right? We had a full video of what he was doing. So you could tell, like, she wasn't really doing nothing. She was just on her phone and he just snapped. So that's different. It's like clear as day, like, he's the abusive one. The way he was acting, you could tell. But I don't know if there's a video of but she's still forgiven because she knows what she did. Exactly, with Chris Brown and Rihanna. At least Rihanna admitted that she the one that antagonized him. I think she was like mad at him for talking to some girl or something. I don't know. And no, didn't she throw his phone? I remember Rihanna threw his phone. Like, obviously he gonna snap. Like, okay, he shouldn't went that far. Obviously, I'm not like, okay, even though he's Chris Brown, like, he's still a regular individual. Like, so I'm not like supporting, oh, like, it's Chris Brown, like, nothing he do is wrong. Like, there's some women that's like that, like, oh, ride or die fans or whatever. But you could be a ride or die fan and still put them in their place. Like, nah, you was wrong. So I feel like he was wrong for going that far, putting bruises and everything. You could push somebody, you could slap them, but going that far to make bruises, you really hit them really hard. Because, like, you don't just get a bruise just from slapping somebody or, like, punching that. Well, no, punching, yeah. But I'm saying, like, it takes a lot for you to bruise somebody up like that. That's what a real friend would do. Exactly. Exactly. Like, you could still be a good, supportive fan, but you still gotta be, like, put your friend in their place. Put your celebrity in their place. So, yeah. That's just my opinion. I feel like Haley did something, and she not gonna say it. Hopefully, in the police report, she spoke on what she did. Like, it could be anything. Like, she could be like, oh, he didn't like that. Oh, I was trying to move on with another man. It could be something like that. Obviously, a man that you had a kid with, he's not gonna just. And then y'all just recently broke up in October. October was only. I gave birth in October, so that was only 7 months ago. That's still kind of fresh. That's a little fresh. A breakup, that's a little fresh because you could still get time to go back to each other and whatever, make it right for the kid or whatever. But so what Breezy locked up for now? Breezy locked up because somebody, some guy, I don't even know who it is, but he allegedly Chris Brown fought him in some club from last year. Allegedly. This guy making claims that Chris Brown beat him up last year in a club. So I don't know why they keeping him locked up. I feel like they just keeping him locked up because like it don't make sense how they'll keep you locked up and they don't even have evidence. Like, let him free, and then once you get the evidence, lock him up. Why are you locking him up when there's no evidence? And this was last year. Why is he bringing it up now to the police? He could be lying just to get some clout or to get some money. Why are you just not bringing it up? If he fought you, go report it literally right after, or like the next day at least. Don't wait a whole year, a whole few months later, go into another year to admit that somebody assaulted you. Like, why are you waiting that long? Obviously, it's a clout thing. If somebody assaulted you, wouldn't you report it right away? Why would you wait till somebody forget? It's like he purposely was waiting till Chris Brown forgets, because he know Chris Brown is famous, so he not gonna remember who he had altercations with, because he has a busy schedule. He's working like every day 24/7. So obviously he's not gonna remember, oh, I fought this person 2 years ago, 1 year ago, or 6 months ago. He's not gonna remember. He don't even remember every fan that he meets. You gotta be really important for him to remember you. So the fact that he literally strategically waited until time go by, he think Chris Brown not gonna remember. It's all premeditated. It's all premeditated, and it sucks that he's still locked up because they wanna, I don't know, I guess because he's Chris Brown, but they don't realize. Hopefully they keep him in like solitary, what is it called? Solitary, whatever. Confinement or something. Hopefully they separate him from everybody. That's what I'm trying to say. Because especially what just happened to Chris, what's his name? Tory Lanez. Hopefully they separate Chris Brown from everybody, because he could get assaulted too in jail. Jail is not safe too. Jail is not safe. Tory Lanez situation explained it perfectly. Like, it's not safe to be in jail. Whether you're on the streets or in jail, you're not safe. You could get killed in jail. Same shit happened to Jeffrey Dahmer. If you follow that Jeffrey Dahmer story, he got killed in jail. But that's different because he was really sick. Like, he was doing, that's a whole different topic. But Tory Lanez, he's basically like the victim in the whole situation. Like, he was being lied on, people were saying that he was the one that killed her, but I mean, killed her. Pew pew her, I'm gonna say pew pew. And now it's not even true. And it's been since 2022, 2021. So I don't know, a whole lot is going on, and we only in May. When you a celebrity, you gotta move there. Exactly. You can't be fighting people. Because even if they don't react right then and there, they gonna wait till you forget. They gonna wait months later to report it. And it looks like the police is gonna take whatever words you say. Because they probably like, ooh, Chris Brown, ooh, let's get him. Oh, that's Chris Brown. Oh, let's fuck up his reputation. Oh, that's Chris Brown. I'm jealous of his success. Like, there's some police that's jealous. They're jealous, especially black people successful. They're gonna be like, oh, let's arrest him. Let's arrest him. He's high profile. I feel like that's what it is. So regardless of what a fan say, they're going to target that celebrity. Like, oh, like, he's high profile. I'm jealous of his success. Let's get him. Let's find him, track him. Because it's not hard to track a celebrity, because they know their whole address is publicized. So they could, even if Chris Brown is at home, they could freaking find him at home. Like, they probably know his whole schedule. They could track his IED address and all of that. Like, you could find celebrities just like that. So that's what it be. Like, the police be like, oh, let's get him, let's F up his reputation. And they know Chris Brown been working so hard. To get off that Rihanna case. Get that off his record. Just for them to have a random person saying, oh, he hit me last year. Really? So I feel like they be trying to ruin Chris Brown's reputation. His reputation was already ruined for like a whole decade. Off of the whole Rihanna situation. That took a whole decade to like finally clear. People probably still talking about it, like, oh, you put your hands on her, but she forgave him. She's on her third. She's on her third freaking baby. Let it go. And he's on his third child too. Like, he got 3 baby mamas, 3 kids. She got 3 kids by ASAP Rocky. She dated how many niggas before ASAP Rocky? And he dated how many women before? I don't even know if Chris Brown is with anybody right now, but he probably not. I never seen Chris Brown in a relationship. Outside of Rihanna and Karrueche, he never been in relationships. Oh yeah, and that other one. I think her name was Amika. The one he had his first child um, after royalty. Her name is Amika. You still up? This girl's still up. Why everybody obsessing over Don Julio? I look, you want to try it. What's the hype over Don Julio? I'm weak when it comes to drinking. I cannot handle nothing past 20%. I can't handle nothing past 20% straight. Nah, I can't. The most is like Parmesan. Parmesan is like 27%, I think, or 30. I don't know. That's the most I could take though. Straight Parmesan, like the flavor ones, like the pineapple is my favorite one. I could drink that straight because it's pineapple. So I like the fruity stuff. Like outside of that, I ain't drinking nothing like Casamigos. I tried that. I got drunk. Any little thing I get drunk real quick. Casamigos, Douce, I blacked out. I had throwing up and everything. E&J, throwing up, everything, blacked out. What else? Anything that's strong like that, 40%. Henny makes me want to throw up. That tastes so nasty. I don't know how people love Henny. Like, Henny tastes so nasty. Oh, like every time I take a gulp, I'll be like, oh, every time. It's nasty. It's nasty. I'm more of a wine girl. Give me some wine. Not the sweetest wine, like, because that's basically juice. But give me like something like Taylor Port, I'm good. Merlot, Cabernet, freaking, what else? XXL. That's more of my speed. Wait, the video is done already? I barely even watched the video. I had this video playing. Oh wow, that was quick. That was a quick video. Let me see what else. This video is long. It says 2 hours and 54 minutes. I don't know. I'll be watching this whole 20 versus 1 thing. 52. Even though it's fake. I only watch it when I'm really bored. I hate that everybody is stealing that whole pop the balloon and have love or whatever. Find love. Let me see. What? Stop. Good convo will do that. Cheap liquor makes me feel like I want to throw up. I'm dead. Cheap liquor? I love me some cheap liquor. Well, no, not liquor, but I like wine. I'm more of a wine. I'm not really a liquor person unless it's Parmesan and XXL. No, XXL is wine. Like that's more of my speed. Liquor wise, is like Long Island. Like nothing stronger than that. Like I tried New Amsterdam. I need a chaser with that. I tried. Damn, it's really pouring outside. Damn, that sucks. Good combo. Yeah, facts. I was talking and I didn't even realize the video was done. I don't know why. That's crazy. I saw that DDG was talking about Soulja Boy. But Corey defeated Carmen, won everything. Damian Prince suing Kai Cenat. Why? Everything that could do wrong did. There's so many videos. What? Go to sleep. When are you going to sleep? Oh my goodness. These kids never want to go to sleep. Your problems are better than most. What do you want? Oh my goodness. What do you want from me? I can't wait to get my hair done. That's crazy. Like, DDG and Holly was so... They was cute. Like, I was really, like, supporting DDG and Holly. Like, I was like, oh, they so cute. Like, he was always buying her gifts. And it was just always, like, positive. You see Mommy? Say, Mama. My daughter see me on the TV. I'm on YouTube. She looked back at me like, wow, that's you, Mommy. Look at Mommy. Yay. Look at Mommy. Look at Mommy. Look at Mommy. Look at Mommy. It looks so clear on the TV. What? Okay. This is good camera quality right here. It looked mad clear on the TV. Wow. Look at Mommy. Hey, get it. I need to wash my hair. Ever since that video, I haven't washed my hair, bro. It's been like 2 months now since I washed my hair. Because this little one is so attached to me, I can't do nothing. I want to record myself washing my hair. Because that would be a good video to do, washing my hair. My hair growth journey. Like, I want to get my hair braided. But I'm breastfeeding. Yeah, you. So addicted to me. I want to go outside and get my hair braided, but this little one, I got to bring her wherever I go. Because I'm breastfeeding, so. Because in the video, I was like, I'm going to do a video of me washing my hair. And I did this video like 2 months ago, bruh. 2 months ago. Look at Mommy. Hey, get it, Nay, Nay. She said, see people dancing on the TV. She dancing. Look at you following. Oh, Stinky. Go, Nene. Hey. Get it. Hey. Go, Nene. I love that trend. When they go like, I'm from another valley. I find it hard to believe. You annoying. Why are you so obsessed with me? You trying to dance, Nene? Let me like the video. She likes it. Hey, get it. Hey. Hey. How do people edit their videos like that? Have you ever skinned a salmon? How come when people eat salmon, they always take off the skin? Like, I love the skin. The skin is the healthiest part, isn't it? I thought the skin would bring the omega-3 and all of that. I thought it bring iron. People always take off the skin. Like, wow. Yeah, I wish we could get our bathroom remodeled. I find it hard to believe what having no friends taught me. Watch this if you feel lonely. Chris Brown really arrested over a bottle attack. Oh. New Cassie Diddy claims details. Cassie grilled. What is this streamer university application like? Oh, I missed the live. Damn. Cause I'll be streaming. What is the application? The taste of the skin. Oh. I only eat the skin because it's healthy, to be honest. But I like when the skin underneath the salmon is crispy. I love when they really cook the skin and it's crispy. That tastes so good. So good. Oh, you should watch this movie. It's called Novocaine. That was a very good movie. It's called Novocaine. Oh, she falling asleep. She falling asleep. She falling asleep. Finally. How do you apply to the Streamer Academy thing that Kai Cenat is doing? Wait, so I don't even know what the Streamer University is. Like, if you apply, what is it? Like, you get to be on his channel or something? Like, what is it? Oh, it's a website. What? Wait, Naomi, you in the way. Oh, so like with the Streamer Academy, you gotta show videos of you streaming. And Kai Cenat gotta rate it to see what he thinks, like to see if people will actually watch you. I don't know. I'm assuming that's what it is. He got 662 followers. That's a lot. I'm trying to build my following on Twitch. It's very hard. You gotta do some wild shit on here for you to build your following. I don't like that. Like, I gotta do something wild for me to be a big follower, have a big following. I don't know. I don't want to do anything wild. Like selling my soul and shit. Like, I don't want to be doing that. Sonic came on my stream. It's crazy. Basically, he will give pointers on how to take your stream to the next level where you can get paid real life. Change it. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. What video would Kai, like, what made Kai Cenat take off? Like, you know, it's always that one video that, like, just take off and makes, like, it's just life-changing. Like, I wasn't really following him like that. Like, following along his journey. So I don't really know what video took off. Right. Definitely personality. And you can't be faking and acting like somebody else. You gotta just be yourself. That's true. Because I don't think there's anybody that's like Kai Cenat. Like, he's funny. He got his funny moments. Especially when he get up and start dancing. When he doing when he listening to music. That'd be so funny. But I can't even play music on my lives. Right. I knew him from Facebook, like, way back, like when nobody knew about him. It was him, Kai Cenat, it was Ron Suno, it was Capri Fernandez, like 3 of those people. I was watching them like almost like I would say on a weekly basis, not every day, but on a weekly basis. I was always checking their page, like, cause they was always funny. Like, every video they did was mad funny. So, and it was all from New York. Like, Kai's from the Bronx, Ron Suno's from the Bronx, I think, as well. And then Capri Fernandez is from, I think he's from the Bronx too. I think they all from the Bronx. I think so. Or I think Capri is from Brooklyn, either Brooklyn or the Bronx. But they all basically from New York. And they was mad funny, like, even to this day. But back then, I was watching them super heavy. Like, now, I watch them here and there. Like, when Kai Cenat had that marathon streaming thing, I was watching it, like, I was keeping updated. Like, oh my gosh, he got Chris Brown on there. Oh my god, he got Snoop Dogg. Like, well, I didn't really watch the Snoop Dogg one. I watched the SZA with Lizzo on there. I watched the Chris Brown. I watched Sexy Red. I watched other people. I can't really think of it, but I watched other people as well. Like, when he was doing that was like very interesting to watch. Like, oh yeah, I watched the there was somebody on there that he was on. I forgot. But I watched a couple celebrities when he had the celebrities on there. I have only watched 2 or 3 of his streams. The one with Kevin Hart and Drewski. Yeah, I think I watched the Thanksgiving one last year. Was it last year or this year? Yeah, last year. I watched the Thanksgiving one. I didn't really watch all of the Drewski and Kevin Hart one. I watched the Drewski one. Oh yeah, I watched the DDG one. I watched the Soulja Boy one, I think I watched the Soulja Boy one. Oh yeah, the Glorilla. I definitely watched the Glorilla one. Cause I remember she was cooking for him in the they was cooking together. And I think I watched the G Herbo one because he brought his son out there too, and his son was crying because he got his ears pierced. I remember. Yeah, I watched a couple of them. He got a nice, good friend, interesting friend group. I really love his friend group. It looks like his friend group is very genuine and good vibes, positive. I like those type of friends. Like, there's no negativity. There's no, oh, like, jealousy. Like, oh, you doing more than me. And, or it's like, it's very, like, they're very supportive of each other. He just recently bought them a mansion. I think so. He bought one of them a house. I don't know if it's all of them a house or one specific friend a house. But I never seen nothing bad about them. Like, I heard something about Phantom, whatever. And it was just rumors. I think it was just rumors. Damn, this person almost got 1 million subscribers. Ah! Naomi! You gotta pay attention. You okay? Auntie? You're not in trouble. I was just worried about you. How you just spinning around and fall on the floor like that? She thinks she in trouble. You're not in trouble, Naomi. I was just worried about you. Come. Come, Zeke. Give mommy a hug. You're not in trouble. You need to get changed. Oh, come on. Come. Yay, baby. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You hit the floor pretty hard. I don't know how you hit the floor like that. I got a back foot kiss. Oh, you stink. You stink. Let me change you, girl. You stink. Nene, I gotta change you, okay? Oh, she stink. Gotta get changed. I'm tired of these wipes. Two. That's your favorite word now? Two. What time is it? 1:18. Two. You stink. Two.
Let's see what's really going on. Let's go 2 days. LA, 24 teammates. People be categorized as experience special. Okay? How much is the average? How much is the average? What, like 2,000? 2,000? It's okay, 3K. Hey, Matt, what's the smartphone? The median size of tablet for $6.2 million. That's a $6.2 million name. Gentlemen. What advice you got?
Okay. I gotta change her real quick. Let's go on that sheet. 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 Is it pizza? Is it? Whew. Heavy diaper. Baby girl. Okay. My phone is finally at 100%. Let me throw this out real quick. Hold on, baby. Hold on. Oh, why are you stopping right behind me? Get your other foot. Okay. Girl, you love it when I do what you love me, but girl, you love it when I do what you love me, but girl, you love me, but girl, you love me, but girl, you love it when I do what you love me, but girl, you love it when I do what you love me, but.
The morning chat now. Okay. 6:45 in the morning. I was going to take a shower. But before I do that, guys, Sinat, Mr. Sinat, the place 50,000. I text you 2 years ago, please.
I know you have a message a day about YouTube, but if you ever get the time, can you tap in on one of my YouTube videos?
I can adapt to any environment. If you go watch all my YouTube videos, the wonderful, marvelous time everywhere I'm at, I make sure everybody laugh, everybody having a good time, everybody live. Cool type of you feel me? It's always a vibe, man.
Wow, yo, wow. Let's go see the YouTube channel.
Every side of the bay. Let's go there, Mr. Lowe. I think you're with it. Go on it.
You still have a chance. You still got a chance. You still have a chance. You still got a chance. Let's see. Sick.
Oh, and he's randomly picking the people too. He's randomly choosing them.
This is one thing. All she needs to show you this. Because having spelled all of that things to engage, become top craftsman, both stream view, with my work on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. And academically, I'm great Steve. You can see right here. Beyond that, I'm in the streaming world for
You still got a chance.
Yeah, no.
Okay, we need to. Yeah.
He'd be funny even when he's not trying.
Where's the ladies? Where's the ladies? I need to find.
Yeah, they all men. Like, where the girls at? Nobody want to stream? Woman?
The leader, 8.
Woman don't want to stream?
I think that we should be accepted.
He keep finding all men.
I think that we should be accepted because
Hold on.
before, let's be our opportunity to make exposure from the next one.
Why he got Talil on here? I'm dead. Oh, I want a puppy like that. I want a poodle. That's my dream dog. I mean, not dog. Dog. I want a poodle.
Where's the ladies? Can I get, is there any ladies that know they shit is fire? Because it's not represented right now.
You love watching the
Is there any
PJs.
ladies that know they shit fire? I can search your name up in the system, my nigga. Or do we have to go to professionals real quick? Because this is ridiculous. Light skin mods.
I'm gonna put the TV on in the room for my daughter. Could finally have some me time.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to my cooking show. So today I have a very special guest. I heard he a lady man, so I'll be sharing some of the stuff on TikTok right now. Welcome. Okay. So, what?
Soundboard for the claps and stuff like that.
Oh no, we got that. We're gonna edit that in. Don't worry about it. You need a little rubber dub. Everybody can we give it a clap? Okay, so I'm so excited to have you here today. I know that you are a busy man. You cook with your chain on?
Nah, just today, just so I can look good.
Okay, it's like to a special occasion. Okay, here. A little disclaimer. Any question that you are not okay with, I give all my, my guests, like, you can just say skip. Like, it ain't gonna be no judgment. I ain't gonna be like, no, but just, I ain't gonna press you about nothing. If you don't answer, just be like, skip. And we just on to next. Just, but I don't think you're gonna skip. I'm. Okay. So, first of all, tell us about yourself. We know you're a singer, songwriter, rapper, other sorts of things.
I'm watching this interview with Tusi on what's her name? Ari.
Where you from? How old are you?
Originally from Syracuse, New York. You ever heard of Syracuse?
I got a host today on Saturday.
For real? Syracuse?
Are you from Syracuse?
So I ain't gonna lie, yeah, I'm from Syracuse. That's small, that's crazy. I moved to North Carolina when I was like 12.
That's upstate,
I lived in North Carolina ever since.
right? Yeah, I think Syracuse is upstate.
Treacherous.
For real?
Yeah, you don't see it like when you get up there.
I've been here before, but I literally, I got there like 8 p.m. once my host left. Well, my host was
Nah, yeah, they
right, so like anybody coming in.
I have. Oh, that's the same comment. Let me not overcharge this phone. Let me. Can you hear me from this angle? I hope you can hear me from that angle.
So what about North Carolina?
I mean, 'cause there ain't nobody that really came out of
I gotta charge my other phone.
Oh yeah, the baby is from North Carolina. Okay, well I'm from Chicago. Today, and how's that?
G.
That's one word.
That's all. That's G.
I didn't say G like that is something I changed a lot, but I beg please stay with me. Like I got it. But I just feel like you should like, why you keep saying G?
I ain't lying. I rock with Chicago.
You like that girl? We cool, right?
Yeah, that was good.
Right, period. A little, definitely a little throwed off. You must know.
Okay, perfect. Because I gotta charge my other phone, so this one is fully charged. My other one is on 51%.
Was this girl that like was cooking for me?
For real?
Okay.
I
I think that's a good angle.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm watching this video. I wish you could watch it with me, but I don't know. There's a lot going on. I want to see how it's gonna last with this whole DDG situation and Tory Lanez. I hope they free him. Please free Tory Lanez. Please. I hope so.
Right. So obviously I can't make heroes stick me. I wish I could. But I got mild sauce here, right? It's just like what we use.
Oh, y'all got hero chicken mild sauce.
Yeah, you know that.
Man, stop it.
If you like it, you can take that with you as a gift. Just like make like my regular fried chicken recipe, and then we won't eat it with mild sauce.
You gonna put it on the
What are they cooking? They're making. I think they're making frying chicken.
Absolutely. Who? See, you too deep in the Chicago. You not your motherfucking business, okay?
Okay, I might go back to that. I'm gonna watch something else. I'm gonna go back to that. Cause I'm not really a 2C fan like that. I don't know. Should something happen to the one she lied on him? Right. Yeah, the girl, right? but yeah, I feel like they should lock up Megan, lock up the friend, and that's it. Lock up Megan and her friend. Free Tory Lanez.
Today is currently April 9th, and I'm getting ready to send out my mass newsletter to everybody who will sign up for the Monday newsletter. Because if you ain't baby, what you doing? Go do that right now. LRBNE.com. Thank you. Because y'all about to get the first announcement. Confirmed, schedule it. Alright, y'all. So I have a special package. So let's open it up together. I already know what's in it, y'all, but I haven't seen it in person, obviously, which is why the package is in front of me. I have seen pictures, but that's about it. So I'm really super excited to see it in person. So I got my box. Open up. Alright, Josh, open. See the logo, you already know what it is, baby. Like, but this is just not no any, baby. Look, OMG, custom Tim's with my logo, my brand logo. Oh,
Of course, this girl wanna wake up. What? She do not stay asleep long. She do not stay asleep long.
Just so I can determine how big or baggy I actually want. Look at this. What's up, OGs? Today is currently April 12th at midnight, y'all, and
What?
I'm so heavy. I'm so tired.
This girl. She just need a minute or two of sleep and she good to go. I see. Exactly. Up all day long. As long as I'm up, she's up. Literally, every day. As long as I'm up, she's up. Even when I'm asleep, she's up. But most of the time when I'm sleeping, she be asleep. And that's only at nighttime. She only be sleeping when I'm holding her. I hold her while we go to sleep. We go to sleep together, just me and her. We share the bed together, all four of us, but it's mainly me and her. She's attached to me because I'm thinking like, let me just have her because I am the one that has to feed her. So I just be like, let me just sleep with her, and then we just sleep throughout the whole night. I gotta wake up to feed her, obviously. Just pop my little titty in her mouth, and then we'll be knocked out together, just like that. I don't gotta get out of bed. I don't gotta make no bottles. Thank God, I don't gotta make no bottle. Just straight, boom, and then boom. Peace, peaceful. I hate having a pump, and I don't do all that. I used to do that pumping stuff, but because you gotta pump, then wash the pumps, then make the bottle, and then wash the bottles when they're done. And then it's just too much. Dry everything up. It's just too much. Thank God I don't even use the bottles. I bought there's people that bought bottles off the registry. I think one person bought bottles off the registry, and I still didn't even open them. I opened the other one. Oh yeah, there was two. I opened one, and I have like 4 boxes of bottles, or 3. I think like 3 bottles, 3 boxes of bottles, and I didn't even open. Cause it's like, what's the point? Like I'm strictly breastfeeding, so. But it's gonna be hard for when I go back to work. It's gonna be hard. Yeah, right, easy work. When I go back to work, it's gonna be hard. Cause my husband talking about he want me to go back to work next month, and I'm like, I'm breastfeeding, strictly breastfeeding. Like I'm not pumping or anything. So it's like, I don't know. I'm worried about that because she don't even want to sip out of any bottle. So it's like, how am I supposed to work? How, if she don't want to take no pacifier, she don't want to take no bottle. what can I do? Like, she just want to strictly take it directly from the source. So how am I supposed to work? I can't take her to work. How's she gonna eat when I'm gone? So I don't know. Cause even when it's doing the interview, he's like, oh, cause he's taking paternity leave. Next month he's supposed to be taking maternity leave. And then he said, oh, it's looking like, oh, I'm gonna have to come with you to your interviews. So, cause she's gonna be hungry and you gotta feed her. So even when it comes to doing interviews, I gotta take her with me to my interview. Cause I gotta feed her. I'm her only food source. We gotta find something good to put in the pacifier so she can get used to it. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I never tried that with my daughter because she was strictly formula fed, so I didn't really have to worry about that. She was straight on the bottle right away. I never breastfed. I tried it, but then I gave up so easily because it was just so painful. But now, I've been breastfeeding for 7 months straight. No break. 24/7. Breastfeeding all throughout the day. 7 months. So it's going to be hard for her to break off of that because that's every day. Like, that's what she's accustomed to. She's not accustomed to anything else. So even if I pump and put it in a bottle, she's not going to take the bottle. So I don't know. Because when I try giving her anything, she's like making faces and going like that, gagging. Because I'll be trying to get, like, for instance, I gave her water. She liked the water, but when I gave her multivitamin, she almost threw it up. And then whenever I give her pacifier, she spit it out. Whenever I try giving her food, any type of food, like little pizza sauce, like the sauce from the pizza, anything mushy enough for her to eat, she spits it out. So I don't know. When it comes to me, she don't spit out the breast milk though. She don't spit out the breast milk, so that's the only thing she don't spit out, the breast milk. So I don't know. I don't know how he want me to work next month. And we didn't even find out how we gonna feed her. How we figure out how we gonna feed her. Then I could peacefully go straight to work and don't have to worry. Figure out how we gonna feed her first. With my first daughter, it was strictly bottle fed. She was strictly formula. We had no issue. Strictly formula. So I don't know. I tried giving her the bottle when she was first born. But then I was so exhausted from doing that. Because once they're newborns, you know, they waking up like every hour. And an hour is quick. Like, you would think an hour is long, but an hour is quick. It's like every time I blink, she's up and hungry. That's when they're eating more. Like, when they're first born, they're eating way more. Like, because their stomach is so small, so they're hungrier. Their appetite is so big. Like, their stomach is small, but their appetite is mad big. Like, bro, I was so sleep deprived. Oh my goodness. But it goes by quick though. It feels like forever, but it goes by quick. It goes by quick. It goes by quick. The newborn stage, it flew by. I can't believe she's 7 months already. Because when I first came home from the hospital, I was like, oh my gosh. I ain't gonna get no sleep. Even when I was in the hospital, I ain't get no sleep. That'd be the worst. That'd be the worst. Giving birth is not even the hard part. It's the sleep deprived. The hibernation. I mean, not hibernation. The insomnia. The insomnia. Oh my god, I can't even say it. Insomnia. I feel like that's more of the hard part. Like, okay, giving birth is hard too, but it don't stop there. That's what I'm saying. Like, once the baby's out, like, okay, you gotta start now. Now the real shit starts. The real work starts. Like, the pregnancy was already a job, but now the real job starts when that baby is out. Now it's not just about you no more. It's about you and that other baby, baby. It's not about you and your partner no more. It's not about you and your partner no more. Having kids is a different ball game. When they're here, like, bro, I was like, I don't think I could do it. And then obviously, like, nobody's ever really ready. But you just get ready. Like, you can't really prepare mentally. You just gotta get ready. You can't. You could do all. You have all the money in the world for your kid, but mentally, you gotta physically, mentally, and emotionally be there. That takes a whole toll on you. Cause especially when you hear crying in your ear all day, and it's like you feel like you can't get nothing done. It's a lot. It really tests your patience. Definitely a patient tester. Patience tester. It be testing my patience. No lies told. Yeah. Having kids, you better wait as long as you can, cause unless you want to take care of other people's kids, that's about it. But having your own, it takes a lot of responsibility. Everything is on you. Like, even if you have a village, it's still on you. Well, for me, I have no village, so it's even more stressful because it's not like, oh, I could just go to the store real quick, drop my kid off to somebody real quick, or, oh, have somebody come over, watch my kid. I don't have that. I don't have that luxury. That's a luxury. If you have a village, that's a luxury. Because I have no help with my kids. That's why I don't even want to have any more kids. 2 is enough because having no village and you have mad kids is like, it's just already too much. Having kids is already enough, but having kids with no village, you have nobody in your life to take the burden off of you or take the stress off of your shoulders. It's like, oh my gosh. Sometimes it makes you feel like you trapped. Yeah. So imagine no village. It feels like you're trapped in motherhood and fatherhood, like, because you have nobody to rely on. I can't even get my hair done. Like, little stuff like that. I can't get my hair done. I can't go across the street. I can't just up and leave without them. I can't go. She was just, okay. She want to be picked up. She want attention. A little attention. Whore. No, I'm kidding. Every time I look at her, she starts smiling. She be draining me sometimes, but I know this time around is temporary, so I girl. I'm gonna miss this stage though. It gets stressful, but I love this stage though. Cause once they get older, once they start walking around, that's when they start fucking up the crib. Oh my gosh. My toddler throwing food on the floor, eating it off the floor. You happy now? You happy now? They're so pretty. I'm gonna miss her when I go back to work. Well, I'm gonna miss both of my babies, obviously, but I'm gonna just be worried, like, you gonna wake up out your sleep to feed her? Like, I'm gonna be telling my husband, because even when my first daughter was little, I remember he used to be complaining that, oh, I barely got enough sleep because she wouldn't stay asleep. I'm like, oh, I see how I feel. You see, like, they don't stay asleep throughout the night. Most babies is not, they be saying, they sleep throughout the night. No, they don't. I don't know any of my own. Oh, that's cute. So you're your sister's village. You're their village. You're the village. Nobody care about my kids. Aw, that's sweet. That's so cute. That's so cute. I wish I had a village. Nobody want to deal with my kids. And they be chilling. My kids is not even bad. Like, they be chilling. As you can see, they be chilling. Oh, it's not raining no more. That's good. What time is it? Oh, it's about to be 2 o'clock. My kids be chilling. Even when we in the Uber, the Lyft, any cab, they be quiet the whole ride. My girls be chill. They be chilling. They're not bad kids. Hey, get it. Hey, get it. Hey, get it. Hey, get it. Get it. You're so beautiful. She making me want to have another one, but then my toddler, on the other hand, she be making me feel like, why did I even have another one? Once they hit 2, the terrible twos is real. It's real. She chill now. She 3, and she chill. But some days, some days, there be terrible 3s too. Not just 2, terrible 3s. Not just terrible 2s, terrible 3s. Random. Oh my gosh, she love throwing stuff. Terrible 3s, definitely. It don't stop after 2. It don't stop. It don't stop. She throws stuff, rips stuff, everything. Rips everything up. Why are you throwing stuff? Eat. You're busy smiling at me. Oh, the credit goes to my mom. There. I'm trying to see from far. Let me see. To who and who I am. understand the bigger picture helped as well. Oh, see? Shout out to your mom and your sister. Oh, your mom's sister and family members. Shout out to them. Shout out to them. I gotta feed her real quick. She be trying to expose me. So I gotta turn the camera real quick. I don't want to be exposed. But yeah, it's hard. No village. It's hard. I miss being able to leave the house whenever I feel like it. Get my hair done whenever I feel like it. Spend all day long. Well, not all, I'm dragging it, but spend all day long outside. Don't gotta worry about anything. Like, oh, I could just be home whenever I feel like it. I miss those days, but it just sucks. Well, when they start school, I would have no strikes on the pen. Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah, that too. I was even thinking about that, but yeah, that too. It just sucks. When they go to school, I'll have more freedom. But even still, I still gotta work around their schedule. Like, I gotta be picking them up. I gotta drop them off and then do whatever I want before it's time for me to pick them up from school. So I would have a little bit of freedom, at least compared to now. I would have a lot of freedom, but I would still have to work around their schedule because I have no one to rely on to drop them off for me or pick them up for me, make their breakfast or dinner or whatever. I still got to be the one to do everything, but at least when they're in school, that's 8 hours that I could do something real quick. Probably just work, honestly. That's literally the only time I could work during the day. Because for now, it's just me and their father that be watching them, well, taking care of them. We're the only ones. It's just me and him. So if he's working, I have to stay home. If I'm working, he has to stay home. But he don't want to stay home. So what does that have to do? I have to either work overnight or wait till they go to school for me to work during his hours, which is during the day. He works throughout the day, like, and he stays until, like, sometimes he works late. And then sometimes he get home around 5, 6 o'clock. So that's basically the whole day is over. Unless I start a job at like 7. But what job that you know starts at 7 p.m. and then I gotta be back home by 4. No later than 4. Because that's around the time he has to get up and get ready for work. So what job is 7 p.m. to 4 in the morning? That's hard to find. Most jobs is 9 to 5. Most jobs is 7 to 3. Most jobs is morning shift. Most jobs is not overnight shifts. No, that's why they call it graveyard shifts. Nobody want to do that. Third shift where? Because some jobs, they be saying you have to stay. Like, even the job I was working overnight for, there was nights where they was telling me I have no choice but to stay. I was like, I told you I have to be home. Like, they was telling me I have to stay. They was trying to force me. I was like, no, I'm leaving. Like, if you want to fire me, fire me. I have to go. Like, bro, I have nobody to watch my kid. You gonna watch my kid for me? So replace me. Like, that's how I was feeling. Like, you're not gonna force somebody to stay. When I literally explained, I literally explained my situation. Like, it's just me and my husband. That's it. So you can't force me to stay. And I told you, I don't have no car. At the time, I didn't have no car. I still don't have no car. So I had to rely on the bus. If I don't catch that bus, I'm effed. I have to catch that bus. So I was tight that I missed that bus that day. And I ended up having to take an Uber home. What if I didn't have enough money for Uber? Which I still did, but still, like, bro, what if I didn't make it home in time? I hated that. Like, I felt the way ever since they forced me to stay. I was like, okay, I'll give you another like 15 minutes, and that's about it, and then I'm leaving. It sucks when you gotta rely on public transportation when you working, cause a 15-minute drive is like a 2-hour ride on a bus, and then at the time I had to take 2 buses, both going and coming. I had to take 2 buses for a 15-minute ride, 15-minute drive, a 2-hour 2-bus route. And then by the time in New Jersey, the bus hours is crazy. Like the transit hours, they stop working at a certain time. Like the next bus after 3 is not until like 5. But I have to be home by 4. So it was like, and I had to catch the easy ride. The easy ride is at 4 o'clock. And if you don't catch that 3 o'clock bus, you're going to miss that 4 o'clock, 4 o'clock easy ride. So it was just like, you got to be on a certain time schedule when it comes to having no car. When you got to rely on public transportation, sometimes it cuts your hours a little bit. You have to leave work at a certain time so you can catch a certain bus, so you can be home by a certain time. It's just too much. Like, I miss having a car. Because with a car, you can move on your timing. Like, say you have to work a little 1 hour extra at work, you could do that because you know, like how you drive, you could just hop right in the car and just, you either speed, however you drive, you can either speed straight home, or you could just take the shortcuts and everything. Like, you're in control. Sorry for the stuttering. You're the one in control. For the bus schedule, they have to follow a certain route, and that route be feeling like longer. When a car, you can be like, bro, I could have made that right and be home already. But the bus, they be having a whole certain route they have to follow. Like, sometimes they be going in circles, and then sometimes when it's construction, they can't go down that block, so they have to go a whole nother route. And it's just like, and then it'd be delays, and they cut off at a certain hour. Like, say after 3, you gotta wait till the next bus come every hour. And it's just like, bruh, if you miss a certain bus, you're fucked. Like, you have to take an Uber. Like, you have no choice but to get a cab. Because at least with a car, like, you could take shortcuts. You could tell the driver, like, oh, can you make this left? Can you make this right? Can you go straight? Oh, can you go this way? Can you make a U-turn? With a bus, you can't make no U-turn. You can't make no unnecessary, like, turns and stuff. You can't do all of that. So it's just like, I miss having a car. Long story short, I wish I had a car. It's just too much. Especially when you have no village, when it's just you and your partner to watch your kids for you. Well, take care of your kids for you. Because I don't want to say watch, because we're not babysitters. We're actually parents. So I hate saying, oh, watch your kids, when it's just me and him had the kids. So it's not just watching. We're not babysitting. We're actually taking care, raising our kids or whatever. So when it's just me and him for our kids, like when me and our kids are the only ones that our kids have, is like, bro, you're relying on me, I'm relying on you. Like, and if I F up, it's effing up shit for you. And then vice versa. If you F up, it's effing up shit with me. Like, so it's just like, you gotta be on a certain time schedule. If it's just the 2 of you, you have to work on a certain time schedule. If one person works during the day and then the other person works at night, the person that worked during the day has to make sure that they're home at a certain time, even if they do overtime. Like, say he usually do 7 to 3, and then they telling him, oh, he got to do 2-hour overtime, like 7 to 5, and then he got to take 2 hours, almost 2 hours to get home on the train. So that means he's getting home like around 7. And then say I start at 11, that's a good gap, because I used to start at like 11, 10 p.m. So that was a good gap. But mind you, there was times where I was up the whole day, because my daughter, she would not go to sleep. Like, and if she do, she would sleep like 2 hours and then be up the whole entire day. So I used to be mad sleep deprived and then having to work overnight. And I used to be coming home mad, tired, and drained. And then I would have to stay up because every time that I would come home, she would be up. And I would be like, bro, like, I want to just take my clothes off, shower, and go straight to sleep. Like, but most of the time, she would be wide awake. This little one. This little one. You never used to go to sleep. She is so sweet. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, you hugging me? I can't get no kiss though. Oh, you gotta start somewhere, right? The kiss is too much. Only hugs? Only hugs? Oh. It goes by so fast. Like, I remember I used to be complaining all the time. Like, she would not go to sleep. She would not go to sleep. When she was a baby, and now she's 3. I'm like, oh my gosh. I get emotional every time I talk about it. Like, she was just a baby. And I used to be complaining. Like, there was nights where I would call out of work because I just want to go straight to sleep. Because she would stay up the whole day. And I used to be so annoyed. I ain't gonna lie. I used to be mad annoyed. I'm like, bro, like, go to sleep. Like, oh my gosh. Now, she go to sleep whenever she feel like it. But at least she's more, like, independent. Like, at night, I could just go straight to sleep. I could just put the TV on and I'll be knocked out. Like, I blink, I wake up to see if she okay, and I just go straight back to sleep. I'm like, because before, when she was a baby, she used to be falling off the bed a lot when she was a baby. When she was a baby, she used to fall off the bed, like, almost, I would say, you want to tell the story? Like, almost on a weekly basis, she was falling off the bed. And that used to be stressing me out. That used to be stressing me out. Because every night I'd be like, oh my gosh, I used to be jumping up. I used to jump out my sleep. She keeps talking over me. I used to be jumping out of my sleep. Because I used to be so scared. I'm thinking she's on the floor. Because I'm a heavy sleeper. So a fire could break out. I'm knocked out. You could be slapping me up crazy in my sleep and I'm still sleeping. That's how bad I sleep. I sleep very heavy. Alarms. I sleep through my alarm. Everything. I'm bad. I'm bad. Hold on, Nene. I look, he got a pee again. I don't know. That's crazy that De'Ara dating a whole woman now after dating Ken. Girl, she was dating Ken for 7 years. Engaged and all. Now she in a whole lesbian relationship? Okay. Girl on girl action. Now she got a whole, she getting a whole girl on girl action. Okay. Okay. Want to see my face, huh, Stinky? Better? 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 He's so cute. Let me move the TV out, chair out the way, cause I'm trying to watch TV and interact with you guys at the same time. But yeah. I keep skipping out of these whole videos like.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Over the
No, you're not.
I'm over it. I don't know what y'all thinking about me, and I don't know what you seen and what you heard. And I get it. I understand what you seen and what you heard. I understand. I seen it and heard it as well. Welcome back to Over It Radio. Today I have the pleasure of introducing the singer-songwriter Atlanta native. We're both from Atlanta. Mariah the scientist. How are you, my love? I'm feeling lovely. I'm so happy to be here. Looks so cute. You look absolutely gorgeous. You always do. Every time I see you, I'm like, this is a walking doll. Wow. I'm so flattered. 30 seconds in. Okay. Yeah, let me see it. Come on, let me see the wrist. Gleaming from across. Oh. Yeah. Hey. I can say the same about you. She's a, look at you. A rich girl. This comes from B. Summer Walker, everybody. B. Summer Walker. Yeah. Thank you. You look beautiful as well, though. Thank you. I'm so happy to see you. I know. I missed you. I did too. I'm hungry. Feed me. Again. Yo, I'm hungry. Feed me. Take me to the club. Again. Something. I wanted to start with asking, what is your favorite song that you ever made? I like this song called Different Pages. I like every song on my new project. Period. What about you? And what's your favorite? Mine, I think I'm Loyal. I really do love that song. You listen to it often? Yeah. I got a lot of favorites from you. Oh, for you? Yes, I do. I like Session 32. And you can hear the smoke that's in the back. I feel like it was just so authentic. It was. It was recorded on a voice note of a phone, and we just threw it out there. And it is so amazing. Thank you. They ate it up and raw in the flesh, unmixed. I ate it up. I'm one of them. I'm them. I love your song. What is it? I don't give a fuck. You like that one? I love it. It's very, you know, when I first heard that song, I was like, ooh, this is provocative. I don't know. Not this is provocative. Yeah, it was. It is. I think all the music in 2025 is provocative. Yeah, it's like, because, you know, back in the day,
I love me some Summer Walker and Mariah the Scientist.
Like, allude to something, is that the word? Like, and get poetic with it. Now it's just like,
I'm watching this interview
and I give you $1,000.
with Mariah the Scientist. It's called Over It Radio with Summer Walker and Mariah the Scientist.
Yeah. I ain't made one of them yet. It's a lot. You are a college girl. And you want to be a pediatric anesthesiologist. That's for the kids? The kids. Oh, wow. That had to take a lot of time. I didn't go all the way. How long did you do that? I did 3 out of 4 years of undergraduate school, and then I straight on this to music. Yes. Don't feel bad. I did 3 years of college too, and then I got my job and stuff up there. Maybe we should just go do that one last year. I actually thought about that. I'm not gonna cap. I did, but I want to do it. It makes sense for me to do it. I don't know if it makes sense for you to do it. What if I want to be like a substitute teacher? I don't see that for you. I can do, just in my spare time. Like, that would be like with some young children who don't know me firsthand of things. It could be fulfilling. I don't know you. But, maybe you could, like, go and donate your time in, like a non-profit organization. What's the difference? You can leave when you want. I mean, a substitute teacher, that's temporary. I'm not like, I don't want to be like...
I would want to go back. I went for audio engineering. I would want to go back to just learn like some little extra things for when I'm recording. But would I want to go get a job in that? Absolutely. No.
Yeah, the engineering thing is really meticulous.
It's very meticulous. You wrote poetry?
Well, I mean,
You was at the poetry slam?
hell no. But I was like maybe writing some stuff out before it was like a song.
Okay. I mean, a song is poetry. So yeah, how did you transition into music?
I guess I was writing some. This sounds so funny, but I probably was writing some poems. Like I definitely done scrolled down in my notes on my phone, and there's still like some stuff in there. Just a lot of notes on my phone. Then eventually, I started listening to some beats on YouTube. And I was like, oh.
I'm gonna start doing conscious rap and get Dr. Umar to feature.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that would be popular. That would be popular. It would sell.
He's so cute.
No, I don't know.
He's a character.
He is an interesting fella, and I really want to meet him.
Me too. Take me with you.
Yeah, we should go interview him.
He's hilarious.
No.
But he be dead serious, so that's why it's funny.
Yeah, no, I really want to talk to him. I have a lot of questions. I really have a lot of questions. I'm gonna get my notebook out and I'm gonna write it down. How did you even bring science into your name?
Because I went to school for biology. Then I just skipped it. I wanted to drop it though, but I feel like at the time.
You a
maybe
scientist.
I guess it was coming across as marketing form. So everybody was like, oh,
Okay, I see. You a scientist. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I'm like I said, I'm a French.
Go there. Fuck it. If you could go back in that time, would you do anything different?
Yes, definitely. I would have kicked a lot of the curb. Ooh, oh my gosh, I would.
Kill who to the curb?
Any of them, all of them, shit. It ain't one of them from there I would have kept.
Period. I love that answer.
So,
And you were born and raised in Georgia. What part?
I went to school at Southwest Cab, which is on the east side. What school you went to?
You do have Atlanta accent. I went to North Springs and Cobb.
What did you do that over
No,
there?
it was terrible. How was your high school?
I never really cared to be present at school. I know this sounds messed up, but I was absent. I had a lot of absent days.
You was gone.
It kind of was monotonous to be there every day.
Okay, break that down because you got a big word.
You know, just like showing up every day so early, crack of dawn. You know,
You got
sitting
better
there
things
all day long.
If you had the good grades, then who gets the book, you know?
I actually got out of high school a year early when I was 16.
Period.
And
Wow.
when I still went back to like the senior prom, I don't know, I feel like they was hating on me. And that was like, I be
She
sitting
graduated early and she was always absent?
commenting on stuff.
Did you
How?
ever go back to like your high school reunion?
Somebody just asked me that. And
I graduated late.
Because I felt like,
Well, because I got let back in 5th
and I
grade.
be seeing like,
So I graduated on time in high
we were
school.
friends.
They just
But
like-
I was 19 when I
That's
graduated.
really dope. So you graduated at 16. That's fire. You gotta clap that. Clap
clap
for
that.
yourself. Yeah, these hoes are dumb out here.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. Anyway, Chad.
Are they dumb or are they just plain dumb?
They slow, baby.
Are they?
Yeah, that's really good. That's like a full package. Beauty and
Oh.
brain.
Wow, that is such a compliment.
Yeah.
Thank you. I can say the same about you. You went to school.
I didn't pay attention, babe. It was so bad. Like, I learned just enough to, like, figure out how to do my session, and then I was like, all right, I'm gonna go. I got just what I needed.
I'm gonna hear something.
What music did you grow up listening to?
That was
I don't
me.
remember my mom listening to that much music. She probably had like 2 CDs. Like the Mariah Carey CD.
Why are you always hungry when I'm sitting down?
That CD. This other lady. I think it was a lady.
Girl, feed yourself.
Yeah, I was listening to a bunch of old school my whole life, too.
Yeah.
I don't think they really play any rap either. All old school funk.
Would you like right now?
I love rap. I do love rap.
Mhm.
It's so fun.
It is.
Who's your favorite artist from Georgia?
Monica. Young Thug.
Of course.
21 Savage.
Period.
Usher.
Period. Yeah.
What about you?
Usher, Sierra. Where's T-Pain from?
T-Pain is from Florida, I think.
Yeah.
That's it, just those two.
Good job.
So,
Oh yeah, yeah. Me
and
and
one more, you can come up with one more.
Bring it love Young Nudie.
Okay.
And I love 21 Savage, but I really love Young Nudie. And I do love Trouble. I don't know why I'm acting slow. Rest in peace to Trouble. And I do love fucking Lil Gotti. He's still alive.
Yeah, that one. It's still alive.
Do you feel like you're really extremely vulnerable in your music?
For sure.
Is it like therapy for you?
I think in the beginning, maybe.
Now it's about the bread, the money.
I'm not saying it's about the money. It's just like more. There's more like of an objective, like more like a strategy and all these things and all that. In the beginning, it's just like,
Coming from the heart.
right.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, it's okay, whatever. But I feel like it's a fine line between like a hobby and a career. So if you wanted to do it for real,
Damn, left my
you
cup
just
up
make that
there.
decision anyway, you know. So it's like it's okay, but it's definitely not the same.
You feel like you would want to write more about love or write more about heartbreak?
The consumer wants the heartbreak.
Fans really want you to just be so sad and just.
I have seen crazy commentary like, oh my god, I hope you get a heart broke so we can get another project, or like, really? Me, bro?
Yeah, like that shit is bad. Okay, well I'm glad they do it to everybody because I was starting to feel some type of way.
I'm not glad they do it to everybody.
Well, I would rather it just be everybody than just me. Hell,
The time is a problem. Don't say that about me.
the disrespect. They be like, okay, wait till that nigga do you
That's
right.
messed up.
Be like,
Wow. Damn, they be doing. It's funny, all the singers, Queen. I be seeing say crazy stuff to Queen, like that should be crazy. Like,
so saying all for a few streams. Damn.
really all the singers get it the worst way. Rappers don't get that.
What do you do to like help improve your music?
Yeah, I hate when they do that.
Go to work, maybe. I feel like you're obligated.
Let me see. I'm trying to give interviews a chance. I'm not really an interview person. I don't know. But I like this couple.
One more thing, this morning show, The Breakfast Club. Charlamagne the God, Jess Hilarious, Envy is out, but Lauren LaRosa is in, and we got some special guests. Duvall and Kadeen Ellis are here. Good morning, my people.
Good morning.
How's everything? I'm blessed, Black and Holly favorite. How
They're my favorite couple so far.
Back home. It's a glow that I feel like I had the minute I hit LaGuardia Airport. I feel like it brings us to life again.
You miss New York, bro?
I do.
Yeah.
I do.
Not enough to move back.
Not enough to move back. Let me get my little fix, you know, and get my bacon, egg, cheese, but I can get it when I get back.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Now, y'all are here for a bunch of different things, but y'all rebranded the Deadass podcast to
Yes.
Ellis.
Right.
After.
I don't even miss New York.
Discuss the growth of that title.
Yeah.
Well, it was a
I
lot
just
for
miss
us. When
New
we
York
first
for like
started
certain
this
things,
podcast,
like the
it was
food.
just, you know, it was like we were joking about
That's about
men
it.
versus women and what husbands feel versus wives feel. But
That's
over
literally
course
the
of
only
6
thing I
years,
miss
we
from
watched
New
that
York,
kind
the
of story
food.
on the internet. And we don't
New
want
York
to
got the
take
best
credit for being
food
the reason why there's a
so
man
far.
versus me debate, but the shit is annoying. Yeah, we kind of
Outside of Jersey, I don't really like Jersey food.
People can say, let's elevate and move forward. So let's talk about topics that really affect us. For example, we will take credit for this. In 2017, we vlogged our third son being born, right? And we vlogged the whole process for about 6 months. And a new study came out that as in 2018, home births in the Black community have gone up. And we feel like that's a direct correlation for us showing young Black girls that there's a different option. And the reason why that happened was because with our first child, we were in Boston. She had like 24 stitches of surgery.
27.
My bad, let me not take any stitches.
Girl, I can't hear.
A new
She
study came out
keep
that
talking.
in 2018, home births in the Black
I gotta
community
turn the
have
volume all the way
we feel
up
like
so I can
that's a
hear.
direct correlation for us showing young Black girls that there's a different option.
This is why I
The
need
reason why that happened
subtitles.
is because with our first child, we almost lost Kay. She had 24 stitches of surgery.
27.
My bad, let me not take
We
any
want more
stitches.
stars.
Yeah.
We know babies. We know what that is. Yeah.
But yeah, she had to have emergency surgery right after pregnancy, and we did a lot of studies on Black maternal health, and we was like, let's just use our platform to focus on positivity. So we said, Ellis ever after is a change, because this is us after we evolved as humans, going to therapy, working on being a better couple, working on being a better people. So that's what it's about.
So I had nothing to do with moving out of New York and not even using the term dead ass no more.
We still use that. Yes.
We sure did.
Yes.
We sure did. And the crazy part about it, we had to fight for the name Deadass initially because, you know, if you're not from New York and if you're at these companies that have, you know, mostly white folks, it's just like, we don't know what that means. How will we ever get ad dollars behind a name like that? They're not going to subscribe to that. So there was a lot of explaining that had to be done.
But we stayed true to it. I think part of us really didn't want to detach from that New York persona for a long time. But it's time.
I do like Alice Ever After though. Who made that up? Did y'all collectively? What that was you?
It was
Well,
him.
I'll take credit for it, but we always do everything collective. Even dead ass. Like we sit down and talk about it. We're like, what you think about this? What you think about that? We had a couple other options. We also
They're
like
so
House of
cute.
Us.
I love this couple.
We like Alice Ever After because
Food
it was
blog
the
in your
evolution of
area and
after
beyond
that.
would be great for
After
us.
evolution.
Yeah, I just don't be in New York no more. I don't be in New York no more.
And if you ever followed us, that's what we're known for. We're honest about what we've been through, what we've done.
I haven't been to New York in a whole year.
23 years in the game, almost 15 married. You know, so people have literally watched us over the past maybe a decade on social media, just putting our life out there, sharing with people. You know, hoping people can relate.
Y'all are definitely the reference point for a lot of people because even my son's dad, Rome. Oh my God, my first son's dad, man. You gotta listen to what this is dead ass. Like, even y'all shows, he follows everything y'all do, and he has 5 kids by 5 different, moms, and he'll listen to one of y'all podcasts and he'll be calling them. Tell him, no, because the vet and Kadeem said they, and
wow.
He gets hung up on a lot, creates a lot of arguments, but he the belt tight. So you can't yeah, you should just tell him listen to the podcast. Don't try to preach.
Right.
You ain't the vet.
But it's right because y'all real life though. Like y'all, the way y'all be going through stuff on y'all, I watch y'all channel a lot. The way y'all deal with stuff, y'all were the first time that I saw a young black couple that was so like regular, like regular, like y'all were so curated. Like I was like, oh, they probably hang where I would go at and stuff like that.
And we still do.
Yeah.
We walk around and people be like, why y'all without spirit? Why y'all? And I'm like, this is my hood. Like, what you mean? You know?
So Ron probably feel like he could like relate to y'all because that's like a big thing for your audience.
I will say this about like DeVal now wasn't the DeVal when I first started.
Okay.
The DeVal when I first started was probably closer to Rome. I don't know him, but I was immature. I lacked emotional intelligence. I didn't understand. You know but I take pride in showing the growth because I don't want anyone to ever be like, I gotta be perfect to be accepted. Nah, fuck all that. I was never perfect. I'm not perfect. If you expecting everybody to accept you, that's a problem anyway.
And
Some people's not going to.
To be honest, we almost just didn't do the podcast anymore. So last February, we had a bunch of live sold out shows. Apollo was like historic. It was great. So we're like, you know what? Why don't we go out on a high? You know, we did all we've done. I feel like we've spoken aloud.
Thank you for the like. Thank you.
Publicly, as a form of therapy through the podcast, right? And we felt like
this is my favorite couple, DeVal. I don't know if you follow them on Instagram.
We meet people on the regular.
Their name is DeVal Ellis and Kadeem Ellis on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, all of that.
Able to open up to my partner and bring up these topics that are once taboo or uncomfortable to discuss. You know, and people say if they want to DeVal, you have to be a Kadeem and vice versa. So tell Ro, make sure that he's on the straight and narrow.
I think one thing that is great about what y'all do is it's just open lines of communication.
That's right.
Now, regardless if you're in you want to start a podcast, that's what you should have with your partner. If y'all want to just sit in y'all living room every day and say, okay, we're going to talk for 2 hours, but we're going to talk. We may not record it and put it out, but we're going to talk. It's just about communication.
Encouraging that.
And you know what's funny? Most people, when we first started the podcast, it was so crazy. Y'all talk to each other. And I'm like, we married. Like, we married. You talk about sex. You talk about money. You talk
or how could you talk to her like that? Like, people were offended over me.
Let me tell you.
They felt like you were like the super controlling, like arrogant. This is all about me.
They did, and
that was the farthest thing from it.
But I had
from
to,
my perspective, but I get it.
Right, and I had to accept that. Because you have to show people over time, right? You can't expect people when you first put something out to say, know who I am.
Right.
2 years. We did our podcast for 7 years.
That's
15
true.
seasons, won a Reggie Award. But it took time in the beginning. It was so much like pushback. Oh, the guy arrogant, the guy an asshole, he always talks down. But what I realized, they weren't used to seeing an educated black man speak about his emotions. And it triggered a lot of women. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the fact. Like, I'm not gonna sit back here and not say what I need and require, because I'm also gonna ask her what she needs and require, and I'm going to deliver on that. And now it's my turn to talk about it. And a lot of people didn't like it, but now it's come more normal. Like, I used to, when we lived in New York, I heard Charlamagne every morning talk about mental health. My sons now know about mental health. It's not taboo anymore. And they speak their feelings. Mom, I don't feel good about this. I'm nervous about that. And we want to keep showing young men, like, that's okay. You know what I'm saying? Be like that.
Especially when within our community, black men and women are always pitted against each other.
Yeah.
And if we want our black men to open up to us, why not create a space for them to do that? So I'm like, I want you to be honest with me. It doesn't have to be a brutal honesty, but I want you to be honest and transparent about how you feel, because I'm not trying to guess. Like, the good thing about Deval and I for the years that we've been together is that we've always given each other a choice.
Yeah.
And the choice happens because we are fully communicative about the things that we want and need. So every morning I wake up with the choice to be here, and I decide to be here. And it's been working for us.
You know, y'all been together 22 years?
22
years. Me and my wife been together 26, it'll be 27 this
All
year.
right now, then.
I want to ask the ball, when did you, and this it's going to sound crazy to some people listening, when did you realize Khadeen was a safe space for you to be your absolute most vulnerable?
That's a good question.
Wow, that's a good question. And I always preface,
That's
I'm
a very good
by saying
question.
this, the first 5 years of our marriage was terrible, right? And it wasn't terrible for the reasons people think it was terrible. People automatically assume it's terrible because of infidelity or money, but that wasn't it. It was terrible because I did not feel safe telling her how I felt about things. So I bottled it up. I suppressed it. I would go in the bathroom, sit on the toilet, turn the shower on. I'd be crying, trying to figure out where, what I was going to do with my life, because I just come from being in the NFL, making a lot of money. I had to start all over again. And I felt like less of a man, but I can't tell that to my wife. And it was one day, she was pregnant with Kyra. And I had said to her, we was having a whole argument about stuff, and I was just at the point, you know how it is when you're a man, you get to the point where you just don't care no more. I was done. We was getting a divorce, and I was like, you know what, you lazy, you don't trust me, you don't believe me, you don't do all this. So she's like, no, I'm not lazy, I'm fucking pregnant. And I was like, the hormones, like the attitude, like the nausea. She was like, I was trying to find a way to surprise you and tell you. And I said, well, why didn't you just tell me? And then when I said, why didn't you just tell me, it hit me. Why don't I just tell her what I'm going through? That was the moment. I wrote about it in our book. We Over Me, New York Times bestseller, by the way. But
that's a good topic.
I said to her, why didn't you just tell me? And then it was like, why don't you tell her? And from that moment on, it was 2016. The minute I feel something, sometimes she don't get in the mood, I'm like, yo, we gotta sit down and talk. And she's like,
all right, here we go now.
all right.
That's true.
And the minute we done, we made a decision that we're not gonna argue about it.
Damn, I really relate to this couple. Like, me and my husband go through the same thing. Like, we be arguing about the littlest
It
things.
doesn't matter how long you're with a person, and it don't have anything to do with you. It's really just us as men.
Absolutely.
You know, when do we realize, okay, this is a safe space? This woman that I have devoted my life to, the mother of my children, is a safe space for me. It's hard for men to find safe spaces, man.
I can't even find safe spaces amongst my boys. Forget a woman. If I go to tell my homeboy that I'm feeling away, you soft, bitch ass, and it's like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You ask him, am I? You know what? Yeah, I am. Let me toughen up. So if my homies feel like that about me, I can't tell my girl I'm going through it. It took me It took me to realize that I chose this woman and she chose me to spend the rest of our lives together. What my homies think don't matter, what the world think don't matter. As long as we can get on the same page. So she's always the first person I go to now. But
that's what I love about this couple. They be real. I love the couples like this.
Think about it. We could have thrown in the
They be
towel.
not perfect, but they work through their problems. They work through it.
What should we do? They writing for advice on the podcast all the time, and we're just like, I feel like this generation that is coming up, nobody wants to put the work in. Nobody wants to tough things out. Nobody wants to be honest. You show up as a representative of yourself and you're expecting someone to be honest with you. You know, it's really hard out there. So we went through that together, and it was hard as individuals trying to grow at 17, 18 years old. Now we hit the fourth floor, you know, 41. It's like so many years of trying to grow together, to respect each other's
Damn, they knew each other. They was together since 17, 18 years old.
I mean,
now they're 41. Wow.
Yeah. I love how transparent y'all are with the public and even with y'all fans.
That's a
like,
lot.
You know, y'all built
To have a real
such, like,
relationship at
marriages, but, like,
17.
marriages and you know, people who they even divorced, like look for y'all for look to y'all for advice because y'all put it out there, the highs and the lows, right?
Yeah.
How do y'all handle disagreements in front of your kids though? Because y'all real with us, right? How is it? And then, you know, parents.
That's a good
You
question.
got two types of like situations like that. A lot of parents don't like their kids to see them disagree
That's
at
not
all.
us.
Like it's not
That's
realistic
not
though.
us.
So
We handle disagreements as a family. Spot on. If we disagree on something and the kids are there, we gonna have a discussion. And the minute we have a discussion, I will go to Jackson and say, "You see how I spoke to your mom? You see how I don't gotta be disrespectful? You see how I don't gotta raise my voice? Do you understand what it means to have empathy towards someone who thinks differently than you?" And they be like, "Yeah, I see it." And I'm like, "Now understand this. Me and your mom may disagree. That's my wife, because they gonna be somebody's husband someday. They have to see what it's like." So I never wanted to put my kids in a situation where I was. My parents never argued in front of me. But then they would go in the room and be screaming and hollering. And I'd be like, "Yo, what is going on?" Then your pops come out. You like, "Dad, why are you talking to mom like that?" He looking at you like, "Boy, that's my wife."
Right.
I'm checking. I'm like,
explanation.
all right. But then that didn't give me any emotional maturity to deal with my wife for the first 5 years.
Right.
So there was a couple of days where I came home and I was making money. She wasn't working and the food wasn't ready because she had Jackson. And I'm like, "What's going on?" Because I'm thinking that this is what a man's supposed to be. And she was like, she from Brooklyn. Fuck, you talking about? Well, that's not the response my mom gave my dad.
And the shoulder starts to go.
I just started to realize.
She said, "Who the fuck you think he's talking to?" Right, I'm from Queens, and I'm like, who the fuck you think you talking to? Right. And she from Brooklyn.
We did it.
I guess that's just New York. Like, we be like, who the fuck you think you talking to? Like, to anybody. Because we don't like to let anybody talk to us crazy. Like, who you think you talking to?
Real conversation.
Right?
He told me about his.
You better question people. Like, who the fuck you think you talking to? To everybody. They from New Jersey, but I'm from New York. From Hart.
That's it.
2 months ago, my dad stayed with us to help with the
Oh, yeah, that's a good story.
And I'm trying to talk about this without crying because I watched my dad and my mom came, and it was the same thing happening. My dad was kind of short with my mom, and I was in the car, and now I'm grown, so I'm driving. My dad gets short with my mom, and I'm like, "Yo, you having a little tantrum for no reason. I need to chill." Right? And my dad looking at me like, "Nigga, I'm still your pops," but he's still like, "You know what? We talk about this later." We go in the living room, and we have like a 3-hour conversation, and just like your dad. He was telling me all the things he'd been through, all his fears, all his worries, and for the first time, I saw my father. And I said, "Yo, you were just trying to do that. You got married at 21. You had me at 22, and my brother at 24. Wow. Like, who taught you? My grandfather was an army guy, didn't talk much. You know what I'm saying? Do as I say, not as I do. Follow my lead. Like, nobody spoke. So after speaking to my father, man, my heart got so big because I saw him as a person. Like, that, he my dude now. Like, "Yo, pops, let's talk." And here's the funny part. He said to me at the end of it, "I got to be better for your mom." I was like, that's what I'm trying to do, not cry, because my mom is my heart.
Yeah.
You know, you grew up in a house and my mom's small and stature, she's 5'2". And my dad's 6 foot, he big, right? And I see sometimes my mom's like, I'm like, dealing with him today. And I told her, my mom don't have a voice in this house because sometimes you don't give her a voice. And he looked at me and said, "I'm gonna do better for your mom." And for the rest of the week, I saw him try. Now, he still had his slip-ups, like we all do, like I do, you know? But he tried, and I was like, this is making me feel good. Because it's not always about paying it forward. Sometimes you got to pay it back. Teach that generation how we do things now. And he's open to it.
Our podcast, even, we meet people who are older than us. And they will be like, "Wow, you guys are younger, but you guys are talking about things that I've experienced my entire life." We've actually opened up the gates for discussions, too, with my side of family as well. I'm from a Caribbean household, like having discussions about how you feel about things, like that wasn't really a thing. And my mom has opened up to her son-in-law in ways that she hasn't even opened up to me. I feel like as a family unit, intergenerationally, we're starting to just heal, so that way we can pass that down to our boys, you know? And to piggyback off of Deval with your question, Jess, they see sometimes the disagreements, but there's such an abundance of love in our house that we sometimes get clapped for, grabbing my ass or, walking past and kissing and, Kyra second someone will be like, "Get away from each other." But the love is so abundant that the moments that we may have disagreements, is like outweighed by what
Yeah.
they see between mom and dad and the love that we share.
You said that your mother-in-law is talking to you now,
Yeah.
but like differently now. Like, what are the conversations like now at this stage of the marriage versus
it's-
where they were prior?
Once again, understanding where to meet my mother-in-law. My mother-in-law is a West Indian woman from Jamaica, came here when she was 17. There's a lot of intersectionality between West Indian people and American people, right? But there's also a lot of disconnect, right? Coming here, a lot of West Indian people just thought that Americans were lazy because we wouldn't do the job that they were willing to come over here and do. And I had to explain to her our thought process as Black Americans and what we fought for. But us even talking about history as Black people led to me understand, like, why did you come here? She's like, I came here at 17 from Jamaica looking for a better life. I came here by myself, had to live with my mom's friends. If I came home late from working at Burger King, I had to sleep in the hallway on the floor because they thought that I was out gallivanting. I started to see her. When I started to see her and realized who she was and realized how she protected the things she loved, I understood why she was so hard on me when I was coming after and courting her daughter. So once I was able to put my wall down because I saw her, I was able to understand. And then once I put my wall down, she put hers. And now in the house, that's my biggest ally. Because when my mother-in-law will be like, Dean, when the last time you gone out of dates? I'll be like, that's and she'll be like, I'll have the kids. She'll tell her, like, yo, go put on something nice, go take. And I'm like, this is the things that when people
That's a
need to
good
see
mother.
Right.
Because we hear all of the messed up stuff. You live with your in-laws, that shit crazy.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, but maybe it's not. Because maybe I can take my wife on a date because the grandkids are taken care of by their grandparents. And people are like, oh, I never thought about it like that. Yeah,
And
she's
you
a
got
different
worried it's
lifestyle.
their grandparents.
Yeah,
I
don't worry about it.
Good survive.
Yeah.
That's why we here. They holding down the fort,
Facts.
you know,
That's a
with the
fact.
boys back home.
Also, man, just everything I'm hearing is just have conversations with your parents, have conversations with your in-laws. Like they had a life before they were your parents.
Yes.
And there's so much you can learn from that about where you are.
Yes.
Absolutely.
I learned more about her by speaking
yeah.
to her parents.
Yeah, I think we wrote about that in the book as well.
Yeah.
By speaking to the in-laws, you're able to kind of get a better understanding of your spouse
Mm-hmm.
and the things that make them tick and why they are the way they are. There's certain things about development, like, oh, that was a direct correlation between what happened with your mom or why your dad is the way he is. So it's just about getting to have a better understanding across the board.
I watched y'all on the Lovers by Shin.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
One of the things that y'all talked about, I was like, you guys are so honest about this. The conversation when he wanted you to dress up like the maid.
Yes.
Or it was a maid, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, it'd be a different character.
Yeah, because I don't know why I thought like that, but
nurse, yep.
when you said that you like y'all were talking about the fact that when he actually do it, he was like, I don't really know about that, but we can meet in the middle. And he was like, no, this is what I want though.
Yeah.
And
Specific.
I'm like, yo, if I had that conversation in my group chat, my friends probably would hate my person after that because they would feel like, hold on, what's going on here? Because you should be able to make your choices. But
Right.
for you, it was like, well, I want to make sure that my man, you know what I mean? Like,
Because who are we trying to appease? The group chat or our man?
Right.
yeah.
Right.
But even talking
Right.
about that publicly, I was like, oh, like y'all be really getting to shits.
Well, Lauren she don't have a man. So like the group chat.
Not even a
That
cheap
is
one.
right.
Yeah, they
Wow.
just
Not
outside.
even potentials.
I'm not really She's very lonely looking.
She was a girl this weekend in Atlanta.
Yeah.
We at the Black Effect Podcast Festival. She was surrounded by studs. Then she went to Magic City, got with a stripper.
Did you guys discuss how far you're gonna go in those real conversations? Because getting into the bedroom, I was like, dang, nothing's off limits.
Really not, yeah.
I mean,
Everything's pretty much been on the table with us. Like, there's nothing, and we feel like if we show up as our true self, nobody could hold nothing against me. There's no room for you to create a narrative. You know, it's funny, we have with the evolution of the podcast now, a new segment that we've introduced that people are loving so far. And it's called Op or No Op. And it's pretty much, do you have an opinion about this matter or do you not? Okay?
Right.
So we realized that with social media, everybody got a phone, everybody got an account, so everybody got an opinion. Sometimes about things you have nothing, no knowledge about, no facts, no expertise, but everybody wants to comment on something. So we're trying to now push forward, after that little section is done, now we're trying to push forward, thinking to myself, am I of sound mind? Do I have the facts to be able to comment on something and have an opinion? Or can I just let some things go? You know? Like, let's start that.
This interview is good. I'm really in tune with this interview.
Yeah,
This interview is really good.
Yeah, so let's start doing that. Like, what do I think about, I don't know, what's a scenario that's happening right now, personally?
Anything in current events.
Michelle Obama and the Barack Obama stuff.
Or when Kanye said, you know, he was having his cousin's pen.
So,
So,
for example, somebody asked me, how do you feel about that? I don't feel
How do you feel about Kanye sucking?
I'll go do interviews, I'll go do press,
yeah.
and it'll be press about the book, right? And the first thing I sit down is like, somebody actually have a book coming out. Kanye West said, and I'm like, what the fuck is that got to do with my book? Right? And then like, what you think about it? I don't think about it.
Right.
I didn't, until you told me about it, you know what happened.
Right.
So I don't have an opinion on it. And then just like, you don't? No. Because let's think about the world, right? Bow.
Yeah, I wouldn't even or making
So we don't even entertain.
You see how they try to correlate it?
Yeah, I would come in on the family tip. Like, well, Kanye said he can't see his kids because he came out. I would have been.
Well, I mean, that's how they tried to like.
Yeah.
But ultimately, it's clickbait. Because what they wanted was to be like the Bow talks about Kanye.
Yep.
That's ultimately what they wanted.
Right.
So we're trying to create a trend where it's like, say for example, Charlamagne just asked, "What do you think about it?" And then the interview goes, "I don't have an opinion."
And then now you're disappointed. It's like,
You didn't get your
whether you want to hit,
Yeah.
God.
Like I don't want to talk about
Oh
that.
my
I don't want to
gosh.
talk about any of that. I do want to bring up something though.
What's that?
Because Lauren brought up about the sex thing, right? And I do want to bring up this point, right?
Okay.
If a man says this is what I require, this is what I want, the first thing in the group chat, all the girls, is nah, you should be able to have a choice to da-da-da-da, right? But as her husband, I ask her, what do you want? What you require? And the minute she says what she wants and require, there's no negotiating. So for us, what we're trying to show people is that there doesn't have to be a battle of the sexes.
Yeah.
She said that her man want this, she gonna do it. He said his wife want this, he gonna do
And
it.
why would we not want to do that for each other? Because we want somebody to do it for.
I'm not pledging allegiance to my gender. I'm pledging allegiance to my partner. Like this is
That's a ball there.
for the rest of I'll make sure I get that on camera, you know what I'm saying? My God, make sure you get that on, make sure you zoom in real quick. What I say again? Because I can't. I'm not pledging allegiance to my gender. I'm pledging allegiance to my partner. Because it's just like if your boys are upset, man. You said that? Yeah, so. Like, we ain't fucking. Like, well, you're not gonna do nothing for me. So, yeah, so my wife wants this, this is what I'm doing. So,
Well, I could if you let me do you like Kanye.
Oh no. Oh gosh.
What happens in those moments though where you or her are like, yeah, nah, but I'm just sitting on it, I don't want to do that.
then we talk about it. And I seriously, there's been times that I'm like, yo, you ain't gonna dress up for that, right? She's like, I'm like, word?
Rain check. I'm a rain
There you go.
check queen. And I'd be like, rain check that.
She'll rain check me, but then in the morning, I'm gonna wake up. And I'm gonna get a tap, and I'm gonna open my eyes, and she's gonna be in a nurse outfit or something. Because sometimes she's not in the mood. And then you gotta understand that as a man. Like,
businesses, like all this stuff going on. You
you
know,
ain't trying to fuck tonight, okay? They always tell me we got the rest of our life, bro.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's
Right.
never a deal breaker. Like, if you ain't doing this tonight, then it's gonna be a problem. Fine. You don't want to dress up tonight, fine. But sometimes she'll be like, you know what, I ain't dressing up tonight, but I'm gonna bless you, yo. I'm not dressed up tonight. You know what I'm saying? What you talking about? You know?
Uber won member days this year. Hurry and sign up for Uber One membership to access $20 million worth of deals from May 16 to May 23rd. My personal favorites, a free Chipotle burrito
I can't skip
bowl
this.
and 30% off Starbucks. There are so many more deals. So sign up and start saving today.
These ads are so long.
Are you Austin?
A better banking app is right at your fingertips. Download Dave.
Oh my god. I can't catch a break. Let me check on my other daughter real quick. This little one, I can't catch a break. Oh my goodness. My daughter's sleeping, thank God. So now I just gotta deal with this little one.
You wanna play you? I ain't going. That's not nice.
This one don't wanna sleep.
When you think like, you know, like, you ever dress up like a white girl and he dress up like the black guy and shit like Dr. Umar? Yeah, you was
Dr. Umar, and I know Dr. Umar, I know that's not sacrilegious to you. I don't want to go there with you. But that would actually be really good at role play. You know?
I'm dead.
Shut up, bitch. No, sorry. Sorry.
This was up in California.
Yes, I know that's where you was going, bro.
So
I was very
you were
specific.
specific. What did you ask for? It was
So-
like down to a detail. I had color contacts and I think I had done like
So-
a photo shoot or something.
This is funny, right? She did a photo shoot with Janelle. Where she had on these hazel color contacts. She had this big curly, like,
Yeah,
like
it was like a big
right?
wig. I look like different.
She didn't like herself, like somebody else. I was like, no. I was like, yo, I want you to put on that, put on a cheerleader outfit, put on some heels, bomb, right? So now she's like, I got you, babe. This was New Year. We were at our parents' house. We was having quiet sex for a couple days. We was over it. Right? I'm trying to back. You know what I'm saying? So we get home in Cali, right? I'm sitting at the edge of the bed. I'm waiting. She come out. There's no weave. There was no contacts. And she had on a leotard.
It was this real cute savage. And I was like, this is fire. And he was like, that's not what I asked for.
She walked over all seductively, like she had music. We had a fireplace. She put the fireplace on. She
I was sitting in
she
the
was sexy, like I'm sitting like this.
Yeah.
Straight. Yeah, like this, right? So she was down, she had her hands on my knees, she going down, like then she gets to the bottom, she like, what's up? Like this is like, what's this now? What's this now? I'm like, where the concept? She like, devout. I'm doing this right now, handling business. I said, the concept you got on this dirty ass leotard. That's so
Dusty ass leotard. I'm like, first of all, it's not a leotard, it's a coat. And I had it stained up. It was no.
I said dusty because it wasn't what I wanted. I was just mad. I was mad, so.
That's nice of you because you did not get exactly what you asked for.
And she didn't even have heels on, so I got mad, right? So I got up and I go in the bathroom, right? But it just so happened when I walk in the bathroom, I seen all her heels lined up in the closet. And we had just moved to this big house. I said, you got all these heels here? You ain't put no heels on. So I go in there and I throw all the heels out the closet. What the fuck? Now, this is the funny thing. She goes, she says to me, look at your stupid ass. It ain't throwing heels around your dick still hard. That's what broke me out of it. I looked at her, I started laughing. We stopped laughing, man. After that, it was a wrap. It was just like, look at us. Look at us. Like, look at us.
And I was like, in people. all the shoes.
Yeah, so it's the shoes. We sat there, we picked the shoes up, then we got
That was
there.
one time, it's like he asked for one thing, and I was like, here I'm doing something else cute, and he was like,
Sound like y'all was role playing.
Yeah. Y'all never.
It's marriage, yo. That's fun. You know that.
It sounds like a Tyler Perry scene.
Nah.
You throwing the heels, but she too. You throwing the heels, and you still hard.
No. Did y'all never thought about doing a reality show?
we've turned down several.
We turned down several.
Don't do it on your YouTube channel, so why not?
Crazy.
That's in
Because
our life.
we control
Everything.
everything. One thing I fear, because we sat down with, and I don't want to put producers out there.
Mhm.
We sat down with a number of producers, right? This is always the first thing. This is come on, so and so. I know y'all look, you're perfect. I get it, right? So there's nothing there. You don't have anybody, like she's not. And I'm like, the first meeting, you're coming to me and asking me things, disparaging things that I could say about my wife. Make it fun of my face.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not doing this.
I get it.
I got 4 sons. And that's what you want me to do?
Right.
No, I personally, I know this is gonna get some slack, but I love Bill Cosby. Like, not for the things that he did, but for what he represented. This man was so brilliant in the fact that he had a black psychologist on the set of The Cosby Show every day to make sure that everything they put out didn't show black people in a disparaging way. Right? Like, when you think about The Cosby Show, A Different World, Real Bill, this is the content we want to create. We have a cartoon series that we've been pitching about our kids called The Ellises in the Time Machine, because we wrote a book called The Ellises in the Time Machine, Why Do We Have to Say Black Lives Matter? And it's an animated series about history. These are the things I want to do. I don't want to get on television and argue with my wife about trivial stuff. I'm also not going to include my friends, right? For example, your friend just allowed you, what she I mean, that's the stuff they ask. And I'm like, I'm not doing that. So it's like, we're not doing a reality show thing unless we own it.
How y'all deal with people trying to bring out the like the negative or whatever? Because I remember when people were, but I think still a couple goes to you guys. But I remember you guys had a conversation. I think you had it again on the Love Is My Shame podcast too, about how when people post on this couple goals, people instantly are like, it's no way it's as happy and as good as it is all the time. And people, for so long, literally since our Brooklyn apartment days when I was holding up his iPhone to now. So we have people who will jump in and be like, no, don't come for that. It's like, if you're new here, clearly you don't understand like the track record that they have and what they've shared over the years. And it hasn't always been perfect. But they've actually definitely had a front row seat to see them work through the issue.
I will say this though, when you learn to have empathy for people, right? I can understand if you grow up and you've never seen a positive black family, and all you've seen is despair, violence, and anger. When you see this on Instagram, there's no way you're gonna believe this is real. So I understand that. That's why I don't get upset at it. I can look at some of my family, and they look at me, these are people who know me, and be like, you don't think I'm really always happy, are you? And I'm like, I'm not always really happy, but we talk about the person, yeah, he really sucks, and these are my family members. So if there's a stranger who's never met me before feels that way, you've never seen it. How can I be mad at something that you've never seen before?
I think too, age is a part of it too, because like for me, I've never, before I got here and saw like Charlamagne and be young in a marriage and they're happy and love it. I don't know young people who are just like happily married. Maybe that's one. You're like, it's like they're old. That's why they're happy because they're like, where is she gonna go? Right. Versus y'all are young, living life. Your kids are growing up. Y'all are doing things. Y'all both are working. Y'all are figuring it out.
Absolutely, figuring it out. And then people always ask us too, why? How do you guys keep this up for so long? I mean, you've been in the social media game doing all this for 10 years.
Y'all work a
How do you
lot.
keep it up? And it's like, this is not a facade. There's nothing to keep up. We're not trending on something or
I legit
saying-
love her to death.
Like, this is just us literally recording and putting out our life. Oh, you put out so much, you guys share everything.
We don't.
We share a 60-second video. That's
Every
1
day.
minute in a day.
If you go back and look, there's 1,440 minutes in a day, right? I share 1 minute video. That means you know 1/1000th of what happened my day. But since I share,
you don't know these people.
You don't. But we also got to understand that they don't know us. So if they're commenting from their own experience. Oftentimes it's projections. I'm never gonna let someone else's projection define my day. Like I can't sit back and look at the comments and then just be like, oh, these people. No, unless a hit dog holler and you feel seen and you doing something unsavory and I was like, damn, they see me. That's when you kind of feel away. But I don't. I know what my intentions are. So hey, you feel that way? That's what it is.
Question: When it comes to personal issues between y'all, Do you feel like you have to work it out in the public because of how much of y'all lives y'all share with the audience?
No, definitely not. No, there's a lot of things that happen behind closed doors. Again, to Deval's point, you see a portion of what we share, you know, but we may, after the fact, talk about it on the podcast, like, hey guys, we were going through this in this moment. Here's how we were able to internally process it, deal with it, overcome it, agree to disagree, and then we'll share it on the podcast and say, hey guys, has anybody ever been in a position where this has happened? And then more times, often than not, you realize, damn, I'm not the anomaly here in the situation. There are other couples, there's other men, there's other women who are dealing with the same things. We've even realized that sometimes there's women who are more like, I agree with that on this one, sorry, or vice versa. The guys would be like, hey, you my girl, I felt you when you said this. So no, you know, some things we do still believe are for private places, and other things can be for public consumption.
Because people will feel like they know your life based off that 1 minute that you were talking.
Oh, for sure. And then they create a whole narrative around it.
A whole narrative. Like when Kanye said, oh, I'm 14, I was sucking my cousin dick. He could have been on the honor roll. He could have won a basketball game that day in school. Like, that was one, like 5 minutes. I mean, say that. People act like they knew him.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
I'm glad y'all picked that up.
Listen, man, the ball of Kadeen Ellis, I love talking to y'all because growing as individuals is a lot by itself, but growing as a couple is insanity. Because you're not constantly communicating. You know, you might wake up one day and not know who that person is. So we can learn anything from y'all, but to constantly communicate with your partner.
Yes, sir.
Indeed. And thanks for growing with us too, Charlamagne. I mean, we've been on the Breakfast Club a couple times.
Yeah,
Close to the years, our third time. I appreciate you for always rocking with us.
Yeah, we appreciate
It's so great to meet y'all in this space.
You guys stop what y'all are doing.
Thank you.
That's work.
Thank
Y'all
you.
doing. Y'all making other people do
Same
it.
thing here. Like, the things y'all are doing here, talking about mental health, I can't stand politics because it gets on my nerves, but bringing the information to people is all we can do, right? The greatest thing you can give humans is inspiration. And the Breakfast Club is inspiring people. I hope y'all know that. We appreciate y'all, and this has been a part of our lives since living here.
Thank you, bro.
Yes, and my kids know y'all too.
They share the
The kids listen.
We keep them still very, very good.
That's it.
Well, it's the ball of Kadeen Ellis. Make sure you subscribe to the podcast.
I watched this whole thing.
If you're not subscribed already, it's the
This
Breakfast
was a
Club.
good interview.
Wake that ass up early in the morning.
That was a good interview. That was really good.
Win one championship, you're celebrated. Win twice, they call you a hero. But
That was really good. That girl finally sleep. Finally. Born to be wild, born to be wild, born to be wild. I'm trying to skip this ad. Come on, there's so many ads.
The base of it isn't bad.
No, I said it was good. Like la 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 la. To get her curls really curly, you have to use that other thing.
Oh my gosh, mommy. You're the most beautiful girl in the world. You know that? You're the most beautiful girl in the world. You're so pretty, so smart, so funny. You know that?
Wow, that's really cute.
It's a little wild, but
My haircut was good. Look what Daddy did. Cute. We love a little side part moment with the little flower. Okay, now fixing your edges. Cute. Very cute. We love that.
it's a little dry in the front.
So beautiful.
I didn't even ask for this. They gave me the wrong order.
I wanted to pick up, but the rubber band's so small. My fingers feel so big.
It would honestly work like
You look cute, Mama. You look cute, Mama. That's my daughter right there. This is my daughter right here. This is the best daughter in the world. You're my favorite daughter in the world. You know that? I only got one. Don't let them siblings. Don't let them see the two. Okay? Don't let them see the two. say, you're my favorite.
She's gonna be grunting and she'll like, look, this is what Dad said.
The back's probably gonna look a little messed up, but. These are the results. Say, Daddy did my hair for the first time.
Yeah.
How do you like it, Mama?
You like it, Mama?
What do you rate it out of 10? Curls kind of just loose and natural. Oh, she said cute.
It's
Little.
natural.
A little bow right here. A little bow moment. The back's a little crazy, but I think I did pretty good. Huh.
I think so too.
You did good, Mama.
You look so cute, Mommy. You look so beautiful. You look so beautiful. ¿Quién era bebé más bonita de todo el mundo? ¿Quién es? ¿Quién es la bebé más bonita de todo el mundo? ¿Quién es? Se llama Cali.
Guys, so we are at the mall right now. I have to get out this stroller. Actually, the first time I'm taking this stroller out. So let's take this out real quick. Oh, Mama. First time at the mall. How do you feel?
Oh, she's so cute. Oh.
Say hi, Mom. Okay. Please.
We are at the mall for the first time ever with Katie.
I know, we kept saying we were going to go out more, so now we're out more.
Yes, and it's the one day out of the week that's actually nice.
Is that really nice?
So I think it's gonna rain for the rest of the week, so we're just taking advantage of the day. So yeah, I'm gonna take the baby. She's sleeping right now. Hannah doesn't want to put her in the stroller because she thinks she might wake up.
She's been good though. She's been really good. She's just tired. We're all tired. We all taking naps. They're taking naps all day. I feel good. I'm a little bit tired. But we just
I hate this thin pizza.
But
Thin pizza is mad annoying.
It's gonna rain the rest of the week, so we've been getting some good movies here. Like, good weather.
I don't like
We
it.
did some good weather lately, so we just felt like we needed to come outside. Like if you guys saw our last vlog, we kept saying how much you wanted to get her outside, acclimate to like being around people, and she's been really good today. Like no problems, no crying, none of that thing. I don't know. Once she hit like 3 months, I feel like her life got a lot, like 80% easier. Like even her like worst crying moments are like that thing compared to her being like a newborn. Like that newborn phase, everybody always tells us like, oh, you're gonna miss the newborn phase, you're gonna miss him being that little. And me and Carla both like, of course we want her to, we still gonna miss being her being little. But that newborn phase was probably the hardest couple months that I've been her ever been.
Everyone does say like we're gonna miss it, but I personally, yes, I'm gonna miss her being that little, but I think like now that she's gotten older, I feel like I know her, like I know what she needs more, and like I feel like before, like I maybe because I'm a new mom, maybe I just didn't know, but now I feel like I know her, so I think like I'm more like able to soothe her a lot faster, so it's never that bad. Oh, I want to show you guys my drink. It's a cute little mocktail. You don't taste the lavender. Oh no, you taste the lavender. Yeah, you can definitely taste the lavender. I don't think you would like it. But maybe that's why it's peach.
We got some truffle fries.
What is that? Who's the baby? Who's the baby? Who's the baby for ice cream? Who's the little baby Gracie? What is that?
Today is Kylie's 4-month birthday. She's officially 4 months. She's getting so big already. I'm happy for her though. Like, I'm not sad. I'm like excited for her. Yeah, so every month we do like a little cupcake or cake and a candle. So we're gonna do that right now. This is the cake. This is from Sweet Angels.
Oh, that's so cute.
All our cakes. This right here from Mama Carla made this from scratch. So every month she has a different half. There's 1, there's 2, what is 3? Oh, there's 3, and then obviously there's a 4. We're excited. So it is. Usually
So I think the gold is better. Well, if you don't still want to see this one or this one, but this color doesn't work well with this cake. So I think the gold is the best.
Hold on.
Yay, mama, you're a boy.
That's so cute.
She's 4 months today, and she's a little baby. She's going for a nap.
Oh, no, you're not.
Mm-hmm.
No.
I'll take that nap. She's not.
I'm a happy girl. I'm a happy girl. Just on you. Just on you. I'm a happy girl. You're a good girl.
So for some reason you left this, huh? Look. You like it? You like it? Ready? 1, 2, go! You like it? Yeah, I got this last week. You like it? Woo! You got the giggles, huh? You got funny.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear husband, daddy. Happy birthday to you.
This is part where they have to wait. You know, he's 30. So you probably will read it, but you'll see it back one day. Okay. You like it? Yeah, for some reason now when we like squeeze stuff like that, she just like that's the only thing she laughs at. So that's what we gotta do.
What is so funny about it?
You like that? You like that?
Both my kids asleep. Peace. Peace and quiet.
Somebody has a new chair.
Peace and quiet.
So we got her this new chair. She might be slightly too little for her, but she's getting there. She's 4.5 months, and look at her little feet. Now her feet are supposed to be angled like this. They're not supposed to be flat. They're supposed to help her like develop some of her leg strength. And it gives us a chance to like literally she can just chill here while we can get to eat, and she like loves to stay in. She got these little buttons here. She has this toy. She has all these. Which one's your favorite, Mama? The V? Do you like it?
Oh, that's so cute.
How you feeling, huh?
I'm gonna miss this age when my babies is babies. Cause it really goes by quick. It feels like forever, but it really does go by quick. It goes by really quick.
I want to give her something so we can see her for Christmas. You ready for a trip soon? Where we gonna go? You're gonna be in the worldwide travel. You already been to India already. I want to take you to Tokyo Drift. I'm sure they have a bunch of kids stuff too that we didn't see.
We can actually go to Kyoto this time.
What's today? The 16th, 15th, 16th? I don't know.
Is this your favorite?
I think it's the 16th. I don't know.
So today is Kylie's
Let me check
5-month
my
birthday.
laptop.
How do you feel?
How do you feel being
Oh, the
5 months
8th,
old?
16th. Okay.
Oh,
The 16th.
so beautiful. Look at the back of her dress. It's a little fairy. So this theme for her 5 months is fairy theme. Her cake is also fairy theme. It's like a little house, a little fairy house. And she's a little fairy. And mom and dad are both wearing green. And her hat is actually right here. So this is her 5-month hat. Her uncle made it this time. And it's so cute. It matches her outfit.
Yeah, we
I
have
mean,
every month. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And every single month we throw her like a little monthly birthday, and then we're gonna watch them all back one day and like see her progression. I think the biggest jump was 2 months, 2 to 3.
Yeah.
She was like a whole different baby at that point.
Whole different.
And now she just looks so much older. You're so cute, mama. You ready for your 5-month birthday?
She likes seeing herself, by the way, guys.
She's so cute. We go vlogger. Say what's up, guys. Okay, so normally we do it in the same spot every time. The phone's like in this little stand right here. This one's kind of an awkward angle. Here we go. So normally you light it and you blow it. And it's another one. So don't get too close, mama. Okay.
Okay. Now she can grab you.
Okay, 5-month birthday. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Yay, mama. You're 5.
Okay, not so bad.
Hey, Nana. Hi, Nana. She's just growing up so fast, like before her own eyes. It's crazy.
I can't believe you're 5 months. I felt like I just gave birth to you. I seriously feel like I just gave birth to her and we're just coming home from the hospital. And now she's 5 months. You're just so good. You're so smart. We can see so much of your personality now. She is a sassy girl. One thing about her is that she will get her way one way or another. And we're in trouble.
Happy birthday, Callie.
Happy birthday, my love. I love you. Mom and Dad love you.
Oh, this sweat is so happy. Group hug. Okay, say hi, Callie. Say, what am I eating today? I'm eating some mango with my auntie.
So big now. What you doing, like 3 months?
She does. She looks bigger from the last time we saw her.
Oh, for sure. Keep growing. Let me go away. Oh, look.
Yeah, so our pediatrician told us that by 6 months she should be able to eat these things, so you can start now. We're starting with some fresh, organic mango that I curate for her. And you know, guys, I've been cooking a lot, so I'm gonna cook out a bunch of stuff. It's really easy though. All you do is literally blend a lot of stuff. For baby food, you really don't have to buy. You can like, I don't think there's no preference to make a bunch. You can just do literally like one fruit. You don't have any like added ingredients. You like it, mama? But her favorite right now is definitely strawberry. Your favorite strawberry, mama? She's really getting so big. She's 5 months. She really looks like she's probably like 8 months, I think. But every time we go somewhere with her, everybody's like, oh my God, how old is your baby? And then they always think she's way older than what she is. So she's growing really good. And it's crazy how big babies grow with just breast milk and like no solids. And then now we're gonna start adding solids into her diet. So we'll just see she might get super big and tall. And we're excited because she's just growing too much. Are you excited for your auntie to be here to see you, spend time with you? Who said you? Ooh. Huh. You done? Alright guys, so Callie is so obsessed with anything that we have, she wants. If I have this, she wants it. If I have my burrito, watch what she does. Look at this. Callie. Here. So let me turn up on my burrito. Ooh. Oh, look at we have 2 vacuum cleaners on there. You like it? Damn, okay. Because she can't chew yet, too, we don't want to have, like, oh. See? No. Because she can't chew, I don't want her to swallow something she can't. But
We're getting her introduced because our pediatrician said by 6 months she should be able to actually start eating salad. And I know a lot of people say wait till 6 months, so we were specifically asked. She actually said we could start like 3 weeks ago. Every child's different, it just depends, but just check with your pediatrician and she'll let you know. She said she'd also have like some prune juice. She'd also have certain things like in really small quantities, so that's what we've been doing. And soon you can try the food that he made. You ready for that? She mad because I took quicker.
Okay, remember the first time that she said I am, she cried. You said, now look at you. Say hi, Auntie. How you feeling? See your auntie again. You remember her? Yeah. Say, I missed you.
She can see her now.
Hold her neck up a little better.
I want to put her on my hip. Like right here. You know how moms be on that? She got the hiccups, y'all.
Look, now Callie is literally holding her own bottle.
Wow.
So I'm in the baby, huh? Is it good? Is butter?
Oh, that's so cute.
Alright guys, so today is Easter Sunday. We got mom right here. She's cooking up a lot of this horrible healthy, and it's just her first Easter with Callie too.
Ajá.
You excited?
Ya, ella les pregunta si ellos tuvieron una canasta. No. La Cali sí tuvo canasta de mí.
She said. Yeah, we're super excited.
He ain't about to say what she said.
She has a little Easter.
She does. She has a little hat on, but she took it off herself.
I'm cameraman today.
If we go around, I mean, it kind of looks a little messy right now. Obviously, we're cooking.
Oh, that's so cute. I love seeing videos like this.
These are the pictures
It's so
I made
cute.
on my Instagram, but Carla set up this nice dining table with all these little things. And we got a cake. Nothing crazy right now. Once we get all the food out, it should look better. We're excited. It's the first time we have Easter together, so.
This is the worst. I got her for Easter. I saw it and I was like, she needs this.
It's vintage, but it's actually soft.
Oh, that's cute. I gotta record another video.
Which is like so funny.
I'm gonna record another video next week. I don't know what day, but definitely next week.
Here, guys, we have all of
Definitely next week.
This is the one you and mom made, right? Just so cute. I'll show you the ones from her mom and dad. It's from grandma. It's from your parents. This is from me and your abuela. When you see this girl. One day. But I can't wait to have her open it up. So you can just see her little face react.
See, I could make these from scratch, but I did it though.
So I just want to give thanks for everybody joining and for this really good food. And
We go to my profile. Let me see.
I'm so happy. Last year I was just and now she's here and so grateful and so happy for my family and all the love that Kelly receives from all of her family. So
Last said you told her you were pregnant.
yeah.
Yeah.
So this is like a 360.
You see all the food? You want to get some bites? Okay, well, she's probably not going to remember this, but it's just for your memories. So when you watch this when you're older, all your family, they love you. Outside, like you're here, you're so big. See everybody, they love you in here.
Es para que me mueres de ella.
Te amo.
Te amo, mi amor.
So this is for the future. We all love you, and we can't wait to see you grow some more, make more memories. And I'm going to let you get a little bite of some steak, like a little lick.
Yeah, a little bit.
Promise, okay? What's up?
Aw, that's So cute.
You like it, Mama? No. What's that?
Oh, that's so cute.
You like it, Mama? Alright, so we're gonna open up Callie's Easter basket. This is from Grandma and Uncle. Look, Mama.
That's so cute. So cute. My baby's snoring her life away. Okay. Good. She's snoring. Perfect. That's how I know she in deep sleep. When she's snoring. Perfect. I could just relax. It feels so good. Ooh, I can relax. Both your kids asleep. Ooh, feels so good. I wish I could go outside, but I can't. I don't got nobody to watch them for me. But it's such a good feeling when your kids are sleeping. Peace. Peace and quiet. Peace and quiet. It's so peaceful. 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 Peaceful.
It has your name on it. And that's why, yeah. Aww, you like it?
My laptop about to die. I'm not using it anyways. It's always dying. I don't even care. I finished school already, so I don't even care if my laptop die. It could die. Did you check out that song, Hype Me Up? Oh no. Let me do that right now. It's on YouTube? I know you was not up. This girl woke up. Oh my gosh. I'm running away. I'm running away. I'm running away. Just when I said I'm glad that she's asleep, she want to wake up. What is it called? Hype Me Up? By who? Come on.
Okay, let's do mommy and daddy's basket.
Energizer Bounce. Is it called Hype Me Up by Flipper T? She would just like Gorilla. Okay. So you want me to react to it or? Well, the whole copyright thing, I don't know. I didn't want to get copyrighted. I can't catch a break. I can't get a break at all. Okay, so I'm gonna do it. It's a little late right now, so I'm gonna do it on Monday then.
Today is currently Saturday. First thing on the agenda is we're about to go to a streetwear market. The difference with today is Zay's brand.
I'm gonna do it on Monday.
In today's market, give it up for Zay. So I'm super excited. It's gonna be like over 100 brands. He's done like little pop-ups and stuff like that. Of course, in his city, Detroit. So this is the first time we do something in our new home, Charlotte. Of course, we're going to support, and of course, we're wearing his brand. So this is part of the drop. We got these like jersey sets, and then it's the shorts, and of course, then I have a little red in the sleeves, like a little oversized. And I just want one of my rigs, and I just want some little glasses, cute little chill look. So yeah, that's the first thing on the agenda. Excuse the nails, because I'm waiting to get a little closer to our trip to get them done. But I think I'm gonna clip these off, and I'm gonna probably just get like short nails for the meantime, because I hate my natural nails. So the streetwear market started from 12 to 6. It's currently 1. So I don't think we're gonna be there the whole time till 6, because then later today we also have a party for my uncle, which is J&M. That it's his 50th birthday. Us, we do when you turn 50, you know, it's like real special. They do it really big. So it's gonna be like a big party at a venue. That's currently what's on the agenda. So basically about to go up there with Zay, show some support. And like I said, it's 100 other more facilities.
I'm gonna record the video on Monday. I'm too tired right now, to be honest. I'm too tired to do a video right now. So I'm gonna do it on Monday. Because I got 2 other videos to do. So I'm gonna do it Monday.
So I'll be happy when the weekends come, because it be my rest days. So let's have a little fun. So don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Let's go support my mans. And actually, the pieces that y'all are seeing, you can also shop online. So I'll put this website if any of you are interested. So yes, let's head out. Alright, y'all, we made it. Basically, where it's gonna be at is called Camp North End. It's like a little area where it be like a lot going on. This Karen fit, also from Zay's brand. Show the front. It's called Carolina Street Market, Streetwear Market. Oh yeah, right here. Alright, so think about the basically fun Zay's book. Alright, y'all, we found it. It's the inside bench. I don't know where Zay's at. There's a lot of damn vendors here. Alright, y'all, we gotta find Zay. Alright, here goes Zay Boo. This is no drop, right? Let me show them around. You got the bathing suits, the shorts, your tees. I just wore this one. I think this is the one I wore. I'll insert the picture. Now he got the little sleeveless ones because it's about to get hot. You got the sweatsuits. This is what I got on. This is the other side. Look at these tees right here. So this your boy doing it big. He said it's been going good so far.
That's really good. That's cool. It's on your time. No pressure here. I think you will. I just want and you may find a new way to showcase it. Okay. I hope I like it. You said she's like Glorilla. I like Glorilla, so I'm gonna definitely do it next week. Next week, definitely. Next week. Next week. 390. Oh, that's cute. She buying for her man. She buying from her man clothing brand. That's so cute. That's 332. This day kind of went by fast. It's already 3:30. It kind of went by fast. I've been up since like 8 o'clock. No, like 9 o'clock, 9 o'clock. So it's been 6 hours. It's been 6 hours. I feel like taking a little nap. But knowing me, I never take naps. I just go straight to sleep at nighttime. But even at nighttime, I don't go straight to sleep. It takes me forever to go to sleep. I be having insomnia. Every night it's hard for me to go to sleep. I just be up thinking. I need to get out of my head. I be up thinking about everything in life, my whole life. That's what be keeping me awake. I'm feeling tired of good thoughts. Nah, they not good. They not good thoughts. I be staying. I'm thinking about bad stuff. Stuff that will make me cry. Stuff that will make me cry. That's what keeps me up. And then I think about it so much to the point where when I go to sleep, I dream about it. So it's like I can't avoid it. It sucks. This is why I kind of need to go back to work because I feel like I got too much free time. Having too much free time, it's hard for you to not overthink about life or like overthink about not having friends or being broke, like anything that you going on in your life. It's hard for you to like escape when you don't have no hobbies or nothing for you to escape from it. So drinking not gonna help, smoking not gonna help. So I feel like working, it keeps me like it. I still be thinking about things, but not really, like, cause I'm so focused on like let me do these hours, let me get throughout the day, or get throughout the night, so I could get some money. Like I'm just thinking about money, money, money. But when I'm not working, it's like I'm all focused on my personal life. I don't like thinking about my personal life. So, and my boobs is getting hard. It's time to feed. When it starts getting hard, it's time to feed. I can't even touch them. That's how hard they are. This one right here is very hard. This one is all flattened, but this one is like I just got my boobs done. It's like I just got off somebody's table. I just went off like a surgeon. I got surgery done on my boobs, and I can't even touch it. That's what it feel like. So I'm gonna let her sleep for a while. I'm not gonna make her up because I want to have some time to myself. I need some time to myself, then I'm gonna just let her naturally wake up on her own to feed her. It's not painful, because if it was painful, I probably would wake her up out her sleep, but it's not painful, so I could deal with it. I just can't touch that. This one. It's this one that's pain. It's too full. Like when you breastfeed, you would know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I just need some time to myself. Like, bro, you don't understand. Like, even if it's like an hour, like I just need time to myself. Like that relief when they're sleeping is like, yes, finally. Like, oh my gosh. Even if it's just like an hour or two, it's like finally. It would be better if I went out the house to do something, but I don't got nobody to watch them for me. So I hate to say stuck and trapped. I hate saying those type of words, but it's just like, damn, I wish I had somebody to watch them for me, like, so I could get a real break. So if they wake up, I don't gotta worry, like, cause there's somebody to watch them for me when they up. But the only time I get to have a little break, is if they're asleep. My toddler, she sleep for a while. You could be stomping, you could throw something, you could make noise, music, all of that, and she'll be knocked out. But this one, I gotta be whispering. I gotta be like, I gotta tiptoe and shit. I'm like, bro, I gotta play everything low volume. But I'm shocked that she's sleeping through me talking right now, because usually that would wake her up. Whenever I speak, she wake up. But I'm shocked that she's sleeping right now. But if I was to like go put the shower on, she will wake up. If I play music, she will wake up. If something drop, like if my phone fall off the floor, she gonna wake up. Every little thing, she wake up. She's a very light sleeper. I'm shocked that I could talk right now. But I guess because the TV is on, I don't know. I'm trying to get her into like teaching her like noise. Like you got to be able to sleep through noise. Like even this was hard for me as an adult. I hate when the TV's on. I can't sleep with the TV's on, but now if I'm like really tired, I could sleep through loud music, loud TV, loud, but I gotta be really exhaustively tired. Like if I'm not really tired, like I'm tired but not like really, then like I'll be like, babe, can you put the TV low? Like I hate when he be playing the TV mad loud. I hate like I can't sleep in loudness. But I'm trying to teach her to sleep through loudness. Like at least sleep when people are talking at least. Cause usually when I'm talking, she be waking up. Like I can't say a word. Like I gotta whisper. Like she feel everything. Like she just know my voice. She know when I get up. She know when I'm not next to her. She know when I'm next to her. She know when I'm about to do something. It's just like she be clocking me. Like so just imagine. Like I can't really say that I get a break when they're asleep, because when I try to get up and do something, it's like they just know I'm about to do something. Like even when it's come to eating, drinking, having a shower at least, they just know. They smell when I'm about to do something. So I can't really say that's a break, because it wakes them up out their sleep if I try to do some me time activity. But outside of that, I wish I had somebody to watch my kids where I could have a real genuine break where it's not just me going to work. Like, because even if me going to work, like, yeah, it's considered a break, but not really, because now I got to still be responsible, you know? Like, me going to work is not really a break from my kids, because I'm working for them. So it's not really a break from them, because I'm at work for them. Like, if you know what I'm saying, like, it's not really necessarily a break from my kids, because obviously I'm working to make them have a better life and to support them, financially support them. Put food in their mouth, put the clothes and shoes and like diapers and wipes and all of that. But when it comes to anything outside of work, like just like with a shower is not a break from their kids. So I feel like me stepping out the house and outside of work is a break. Like, and I'm not talking about going across the street for some groceries. I'm talking about an actual break. Like, at least me getting my hair done, me doing things for myself. Like, me, not me as a mom, not me as a freaking wife, me as an individual. I feel like that's an actual break. Like, me doing something for me. Getting my hair done is for me. Getting my nails done is for me. Getting my feet done is for me. Me getting a Brazilian wax is for me. Like, even if I go to the dentist, you know who come with me? These little two. I can't even get my teeth, anything done with my teeth without bringing these little minions. Even if I was to get a Brazilian wax, I gotta bring both of them. But they're not gonna allow that. They say no kids in the room. You can't even be on your phone. So you really think they're gonna accept me having 2 kids with me? They're not gonna accept me having kids, and they're not even gonna watch my kids for me. Even at the hospital, they'd be like, "Oh, you need to give me some money." One of the ladies, I don't even know if she was a nurse or anything. She was like, "Oh, I don't watch kids for free." I was like, "Bro, I just gotta go pee in a cup real quick. Like, you can't watch my kid real quick for me? I just gotta pee in a cup real quick." So I felt the way. I'm like, anyways, I just rolled my eyes and just kept going. Like, I get it. Like, nobody really want to watch people with kids for free, but like, bro, like, I literally peed in the cup real quick. Like, it was not, like, I really had to pee, so it was instant. Like, I peed right away. Like, I was in the bathroom for like less than a minute. Like, that's how fast it was. Pee real quick in the cup, wipe, wash my hands, boom. Went and got my daughter real quick. That's all. You only had to watch my kid for a few seconds. And you talking about, oh, I don't watch kids for free. So I was like, even at a doctor, I can't even go to the doctors in peace. I gotta bring my kids. Not only bring my kids, but even the people at the hospital don't even want to watch my kids. For me to go pee in a cup real quick. I can't pee in a cup real quick. I can't pee in a cup real quick. It was less than 1 minute. I peed very fast because, mind you, I already know, like, every appointment that I get for myself, I already know they're going to expect some urine. So I'm like, let me hold it in. I literally purposely hold it in. Before I leave the house, I hold it in. And I know they're going to call me in, like, the next hour. They're going to call me. The hospital I go to, they don't have you waiting for long. They call you right away. They call you right away for the hospital I go to. That's what I love about this hospital. I don't be in there all day. It's in and out. Like, it will be the last time. Usually, like, I would stay there for like 2-3 hours. 1 hour is like me waiting, and then I'll be called. And then the rest of the 2 hours is like waiting for the doctor, and then booking your next appointment, changing diapers. Because, mind you, I got to take my kids with me. So I got to change my daughter diaper, feed her. That's all. I consider all of that 3 hours total. Like, it takes like 3 hours max for my appointments. And for their appointments as well. Because everywhere I go, I'm breastfeeding. So I got to feed my little one. My toddler, she don't really be hungry like that. Like, she pick and choose when she want to eat. She's very picky. She only eats certain things. And she's not really like, oh, like, I'm hungry every hour, hungry every 2 hours. Like, she could go hours without eating and she'll be good. Like, she wouldn't be fussing, she wouldn't be crying, she'll be good. But when my baby, obviously she's only 7 months. She just turned 7 months at that. So she's hungry like every 2 hours. So with her, she's like very, not like exactly 2 hours every time, but like she needs to be fed more, like outside of my toddler. So yeah, like every doctor's appointment is like at least 3 hours I'm spending there. And okay, my phone finally fully charged. Yeah, my phone. I mean, not my phone, but the appointments is usually 3 hours. I can't really see, so I need this phone closer. Cause I can't really see the comments, cause I'm be squinting. I'm like, cause it's so. I don't know why the phone rotated. I didn't even rotate it. Let me switch chargers. Oh, whew. I can't wait for my next doctor's appointment. I can't wait. It sucks that I gotta take my kids with me every time, but I don't know. That's what happens when you have no village. You gotta take your kids wherever you go. Unfortunately. 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 Okay, much better. Up close and personal, I could see the comments clearly without squinting. Okay. But yeah, I just wish I had a village, but it's something out of my control. I'm doing my thing though. As a parent, you gotta do things even if you don't really want to. That's the I feel like that's the hardest part about being a parent. Like it's not just about you. Like you gotta do things even though you don't want to. Like even getting out of bed, like I don't even want to do that sometimes. Even when I'm going through my personal life, I still gotta think about like, bro, like I still gotta get up and feed these little girls, and I still gotta get up and change them. I still gotta feed them. I still gotta freaking be physically, emotionally, spiritually, all of that. I gotta be emotionally there for them. Like regardless of how I'm feeling, I still gotta be there. And it's just like that's kind of like the most hardest thing about being a parent. Like you gotta ignore how you feel just to put them first over you. And I know some people be like, oh, put yourself first so they could be good. Yeah, that sounds good and all, but like that's kind of like, I don't know. You gotta find balance with that. Like I can't really doing your thing. Oh, thank you. I can't really put myself first because for one, I don't have no village. So how am I supposed to put myself first? And then two, these girls barely sleep. You see how this little one, she crying every time I say something. Regardless of if I'm washing dishes or cleaning the tub, cleaning the bathroom, cleaning the stove, sweeping up. Like, I got everything. It got to be on a schedule. It always got to be timed. I can't just up and do things whenever I feel like it. It's just mentally, it's a lot. Like everybody just keep thinking about finance. Like finances is very important when having a kid. Right. You gotta find balance. Everybody talk about finances when it comes to having kids, but are you emotionally and mentally ready? Like I feel like mental is the what goes first, then financial. Like obviously you need money for the kid, but mentally, just like to get the money, you need that mental strength to go hard at work, go hard at whatever you're doing to financially support that kid. So I feel like mental is like number one, then everything after that comes, like emotional, um financial, spiritual, all of that. I feel like mental is very important. Mentally is number one. Like you gotta mentally be prepared for having a kid. And you can't really mentally prepare for having a kid. I feel like once the kid is there, that's when you start mentally preparing. Like when they're in your belly, you're not really mentally preparing. I feel like you start mentally preparing when they get here, cause that's what happened for me. Like I was like, bro, I was like, what? She's here? Like, when she came, I was like, bro, what? Like, it's a whole different ball game once they come out of your belly. I was like, oh my gosh. What do I do? What do I do? Like, oh my gosh, what do I do? Like, obviously Google, you could Google things and stuff, but like, everything is still on you. Like, you could Google things, but it's still like you don't know at all. Like, you think you're ready for having a kid, but you're really not. Nobody's really ready. You can have all the money in the world, you could be rich, or you could have you could be wealthy or whatever, but having that kid, once that kid is here, that kid is not going to really care about how much money you have in that bank. That kid is going to worry about, was mommy and daddy there? Did mommy and daddy teach me how to handle my emotions? And oh, did mommy and daddy teach me about financial literacy? And oh, did mommy and daddy change me? Did mommy and daddy be there for me for like, I don't know, anything? Like, did they take me to all my doctor's appointments? Did they take me to the park? And did they freaking do activities with me? I don't know. Did they go to all my plays and my parents' teacher conference? And did they go to my graduations and soccer practice and basketball practice and all of that, basketball tournaments or whatever? They're gonna be thinking about all of that. Like, was you really there for them? They're not gonna care about how much you got in the bank. These kids is gonna worry about, oh, was daddy there? Was mommy there? They gonna feel away. Okay, you can have a village, but like they still gonna feel away. Like, oh, like say, oh, they gonna be like, oh, auntie and uncle was there, but was mommy and daddy there though? Was mommy and daddy there? Okay, your auntie and uncle and cousins was there, but was mommy and daddy, the two people that brought you into this world, were they there for you though? That's important. That's important. Exactly. That's important. That's important. You can have a village, but don't think your village is responsible for everything. The people who brought the kid into the world is the ones responsible for everything. The village is just supposed to add on to everything that you do to like support the kid. Like, you're supposed to be 100% financially, emotionally, spiritually, mentally supporting that kid. And then the village is supposed to add on, not be the sole provider of all those things. That's what some people don't realize. Like, that's supposed to be an add-on. Just like your partner, when you have a partner, they're supposed to add on to your happiness. They're not supposed to be your only happiness. Like, your part, even I had to realize this as well. Like, I used to be focused on like, oh, you're not making me happy. You're not making me happy. But your partner is not supposed to be the reason why you're happy. Like, there's supposed to be other ways in life. Like, bro, at the end of the day, whether you're single or not, we all die alone. Like, we're all in that grave by ourselves. We're all in that casket by ourselves. So, okay, you have a partner, but don't let your partner be the only reason why you're happy. Don't rely on your partner for happiness. It's not up to your partner or your best friend or your father, your brother, your uncle, your sister to be in control of your happiness. You're supposed to be the one in control of everything. You're in control of your emotions. You're in control of your happiness, your sadness, your mental health, all of that. You're in control. Not your mother, not your father, especially at a certain age. Okay, when you're a kid, it's up to your parents, obviously. But once you're like an adult, like, okay, now it's on you. Now it's on you to be financially, emotionally stable. mentally stable. It's not up to your parents no more. Okay, there's some parents that don't stop being parents after a certain age. Like once you turn 18 or 21 and your parents is still a parent, I commend you because, bro, most parents, once you turn 18, oh, I'm not your parent no more. You're grown. You're grown. You can make your own decisions, right? You're grown. Oh, once you turn 21, oh, you're grown. You're legally grown now. You can drink. You're grown now. Live your life or whatever. But now, if you don't have a parent like that, I feel like you should cherish them because some parents nowadays, they think, oh, once you hit a certain age, they don't got to be a parent no more. But I feel like being a parent is to the day you die. That's how I feel. I gotta raise these kids to the day I die. Okay, the raising part is probably till like 18 to 21. Or like till they out your house. But once they're out your house, you still gotta be distantly there for your kids. They're still your kid. Even though if they're freaking 40 years old, that's still your kid. Like, you're the reason why they're here. You're the reason why they're in this world. Because you and your partner had them. So your there might not be 100% financially supportive of them. You don't have to financially support them no more. But bro, you still got to be a parent though. Being a parent is for life. It's a lifetime job. Like, you still got to be a parent. Regardless if they're 50 plus, you still got to be their parent. Not financially support them 100%. But you still gotta be their parent. Like, you must have carpenter in your class. You tearing them nails up with that hammer. Oh, I'm dead. Even beyond that, because exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, being a parent is after life. Like, it's not once they turn 18. Oh, I don't gotta be a parent no more. Like, that's the thing that sucks. Like, it sucks that I have no village because I grew up with no grandparents. And I grew up in a single parenthood as well, household. So the fact that my kids is going through what I went through, well, at least with my kids, they're having a 2-parent household. But they're not growing up with grandparents. They're not growing up with aunties. They're not growing up with uncles. They're not growing up with cousins. So it's just like, they're just growing up. My kids is just growing up with just their parents. And I get it. Like, sometimes your parents is all you need. I get it. But sometimes I wish I had that village. I wish I could have that say where, oh, my kids have their grandparents in their life. And that's something I never had. So I feel good that I broke the generational curse. But I realize certain things is not meant for me to break. Like, when it comes to generational curse, sometimes it's out of your control. Because I'm not going to force people to be in my kid's life. Like, if you don't want to be in my kid's life, I'm not forcing you. Like, that's something where I can't control. So if it's something like that, when it comes to it's out of my control, then I'm not going to break that generational curse. Sometimes that generational curse is just going to continue. I just don't want them to be traumatized by it, though. I don't want them to feel like, oh, like, like when you get an adult or when you get to a certain age, you question it like, oh, why my uncle never wanted to be in my life? And, oh, I would tell them, like, as long as your parents is in your life and your siblings, that's all you really need. And sometimes you could create a family through friends. So I just hope they understand that one day. Like, when they get older, I'm gonna explain that to them. Because even though I don't have friends now, I feel like that's just temporarily. Hopefully I can have friends, like a real genuine friend. Not even a friend group, but at least one friend. Like, bro, I don't even like a group of friends. I just want at least one good, solid friend. And I'll be good. I'll be set for life. But that's hard to find nowadays because some people is just out for themselves. Some people is just, like, jealous of you. And you would think, like, bro, I don't even have a lot of money. I don't even have a lot. And they just think, like, oh, they think, like, even if you don't have a lot, sometimes you could have nothing and you will make more out of nothing. And then there's some people that have a lot, quote unquote, a lot, or more than you, but they doing nothing with it. So I feel like that's what it be. Like some people jealous of what you do with nothing, and then they have a lot or more than you, and they are not really doing nothing with it, or what they do, they're not really being successful in that. So it's like it's not working for them. So yeah, it just sucks. I just wish I had a real genuine good friend where, cause I love being a friend. Like I love being a girlfriend. So I just know, I just love, not just I know, but when I was a friend to people, I was there. Like I was always like involved. Like I might be clingy. Like you could describe it as clingy, whatever. Like if you describe me as clingy, you're not really my friend then, cause I just never want my friend to feel like I'm not there. That's why I be like, I guess quote unquote clingy or whatever. But I just want my friend to never feel like, oh, Andrea was never there for me. Like I want my friend to always feel like, oh, she was always there, whether I'm at my lows, whether I'm at my highs, whether I'm going through something, whether I'm not, whether I'm at my highest, my lowest. I'm always there. I'm not only there when you're going through something. I'm not always there when it's good. I'm there. Exactly. I'm there through it all. If you're going through it with your man, if you're going through it with your freaking brother, your sister, you failing in nursing school or whatever, I'm fully a full-time friend. Full time, no break. Even if I'm going through something, I put my life on the back burner to be there for you. I'm not gonna be throwing my trauma onto you, especially when you going through something and you throwing your trauma on me. If you're going through something, we're focusing on what you're going through. Fuck me. We're focusing on what you're going through, and then if you would mention me, then I'm like, okay, let me tell you what I'm going through. But then I'm still gonna be like, oh, it's not about me, cause I'm always thinking about everybody else. Nobody really thinking about like me, and that's what I hate about when it comes to making friends, especially as an adult. Nobody really told me that making friends as an adult is very hard. It was already hard in school because there's bullies, there's people that's jealous and people that's hating on you because you don't got a certain jacket that they got. You don't got fresh sneakers that they got. Oh, you're not wearing Air Forces. Oh, you're not wearing Jordans. Oh, you're not wearing freaking a Mackish jacket. You're not wearing Montclair. Oh, you're not wearing a freaking MCM bag. Oh, girl. Oh, you don't get your hair done every 2 days or whatever. Girl, bro. Girls be going through it, boys be going through it. In high school, it's very hard because I was always like, I'm not really a loner. Like, I had I had people that I was cool with. I didn't really have my certain group. Like, I was joining other people friend groups. Like, I was like a loner, but not really. Like, I didn't have my own group. I was joining other people friend groups. And then I noticed that sucks because from experience, when you join the other people friend groups, they gonna always, regardless of what's going on, if you going through like a little fallout or whatever, they gonna stick to what they friends say. They not gonna think about what I say. They gonna always ride for their friends because they knew them before me. I'm joining into their friend group. So whatever I say don't matter. And I don't like that. I want to create my own friend group. But nowadays it's hard because everybody nowadays, they have their own little clique. And I'm like, I feel like I'm an outsider. And it's like, it's hard to fit into groups like that because they always going to ride for their group. And you're always going to be treated like the outsider regardless. Well, my homie lost his wife 5 years ago with me knowing he don't mess with his family. I bet him and his kids to my family. If it's cousin, my wife, he and his kids are my. Oh, that's so sweet. That is very sweet of you. That is very sweet. See, that is very sweet. That's very genuine. That's very sweet. That's a real friend right there. That's a real friend right there. That's a real friend. See, that's very hard to find nowadays. And I'm only in my 20s. And it's very hard for me to find friends. I be trying though, but I don't want to seem like I'm begging for friends at this point. Like, I don't want you to seem like I'm on your body like that. Don't make it seem like I'm fiending to be your friend. Like, I hate people like that. Like, they think that, oh, like, you begging to be their friend. Like, no, I generally really want friends, but if I gotta force it, it should come naturally. And then even the ones that came naturally, it still didn't go right. So I'm like, bro, oh my gosh, I can't win. I can't win. I can't win. When his wife was alive, they were still coming to my family. Oh, that's sweet. See, I want a good, like, friend group. That's good to have, like, a good friend group. My butt is hurting for sitting down for too long. I gotta wash the dishes. I gotta throw these pizza boxes out. Bruh. It's a lot. I don't even want my kids to go through this, but it's out of our control sometimes. Because it's just like, I didn't think that making friends was going to be this hard. Even nowadays, it's hard to even find a good partner, let alone a friend. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard nowadays. That's why I be staying up, like, not naturally staying up, but whenever it's time for me to go to bed, I just be up thinking, like, bro, why is it so hard to have friends? Why I don't have a village? Like, I be thinking about so much stuff. Why am I broke? Why I can't find no job? Like, I be thinking about so much, like, so much of whys. Like, why I can't have this? Why I can't have that? Why I can't have a lot of money? Like, why I can't work? Like, why I can't have a good job? Like, why can't I have friends? And why am I not financially stable yet? Like, I keep thinking about so much stuff. Like, I know everybody be like, oh, no excuse, no excuse. I get it, there's no excuse, but, like, sometimes it's like, you gotta be realistic. Like, come on. Like, not everybody has a village. Not everybody has the money for daycare. Like, you gotta be realistic. Like, obviously, no excuse, no excuse. You could keep saying that for the rest of your life, but, bro, come on. I can't take my kids to work with me. So, it's not that I don't want to work. People make it seem like, oh, I just want to be lazy. I just don't want to work. I just don't want to be home. I just don't want to have a job. I just want to be broke. Like, I just pray to be broke. No. Thank you. It's uncontrollable. Like, people just think, like, I just want to wake up and be broke. Like, bro, you really think I like being broke? Who really... Okay, there's some people that probably like being broke, but that's not me. I hate being broke. Like, people will say, oh, money don't bring happiness. It brings me high joy. I be ecstatic when I know I got some money. Ecstatic. Abundance of joy. Like, the most happiest girl in the world. Like, bro, what? Money don't bring happiness? Give me your money then. Since you're not happy with the money you got, give me it. Because I'll be looking at people like that, like, no one likes being broke. That's what I'm saying. Like, why do you think there's people that rob? Hello? Why do you think there's people that rob? What? Bro. So people be like, oh, like, no excuse, no excuse. You could have been work. You could have been work. Obviously, but how? Who's going to watch my kids? Can I bring my kids to work? Show me a job where there's a daycare. Show me a job where in the building there's a daycare. I would send that application in a heartbeat. You don't think I would do that? So I hate when people are like, oh, you could have did this, you could have did that, you could have did this. I'm like, okay, shoulda, woulda, coulda. Now what? In 4 years, I'll be 30. Now what? Now what? Are you gonna help me watch my kids for me? Are you gonna watch my kids for me while I go to work? They be talking like they're gonna help me with my kids. Talking about, oh, you can do this, you can do that, you can do this. How? I finished school online. And you know what they said? I gotta pay the rest of the tuition. Okay, but after that, now what? It's hybrid. They said once you do the training is in person. And it's not overnight, sweetie. It's during the day. And who works during the day? Their father. Their father. That's what I'm saying. They don't want to help, but they got so much advice. But they don't want to help. They want to live their life. They ain't worried about my kids. Am I wrong for saying I have no village when it's the truth? Because you remember, I don't know if you saw, I posted a video talking about, I don't think I posted it on my YouTube. I think I forgot. I think I deleted the video. It's on my TikTok and my Instagram. I was basically, long story short, I was saying that I have no village, and it sparked some fire. My family felt the way about it. And what else? They were saying that, oh, I'm trying to make them look bad. How am I trying to make you look bad when I'm saying the truth? The truth hurts, huh? The truth can never be wrong. That's what I'm saying. I sparkled some feathers. They felt the way, and now we not talking. Now my family not talking to me, and I'm not talking to them. All because I said the truth. Like, I have no village. Why is everybody feeling the way about that? Like, I'm just saying the truth. I wasn't saying nothing bad about nobody. All I said was I have no village. What's wrong with saying that? That's the truth. I have no village. Do you see how my hair look? Does it look like I have a village? Does it look like I have a village? Do you see how my body look? I would have been got in the gym a long time ago. Right. All I did was shine the light. That's it. And mind you, I posted that video March 14th when my daughter turned 5 months. I posted that March 14th. Mind you, I've been saying I have no village since last year, February. February of last year, I publicly posted it on TikTok. Nobody said anything. But why a whole year later, now it all like you making it seem like, oh, you painting a bad image, making us look bad. I'm like, this ain't nothing new. This ain't new news. I've been saying this for years. My first daughter is 3 years old. I've been saying this for years. I've been saying for years that I have no village. Now all of a sudden you feel away of what I said? I don't get it. It's not like it's something new that I just said. Like, it's something I was talking about since last year. Once the year started. And probably before that. I gotta check the date. Probably before February of last year. I was talking about having no village before that. Probably 2023. Right. That's crazy. Me and my little brother and I don't speak much because everything I say to him, he gets in his field. Bruh, I felt the same way. I can't even really speak to my sister like that because she get like defensive and stuff. And like the last time I spoke to her, she started crying because I'm like, bro, I'm not even saying nothing disrespectful. And you're crying. Like, why are you crying? Like, I was mad confused. Because all I said was, oh, then what did I say? Yeah, because I felt the way like last year I really needed the help, right? It was back in February. I forgot to pay the phone bill. I mean, not the phone bill. I forgot to pay the light bill, the electricity bill, right? And then boom. I didn't even want to ask my family for help. So I asked, first I spoke to my husband. I was like, bro, they cut the power off. What do I do? And he was like, oh, ask people that you know, ask for help or whatever. So I asked my friends at the time. I asked my friends first. And then he was like, ask your family. And I was hesitant about asking my family. And it's crazy. I'm a crier. But at that time, I was just so desensitized. I was like, to the point where I was like, why are you crying? Like, because now you were trying to act victim. Like, I hate that. Like, why are you trying to act like you the victim? And I'm the one that's speaking on what you doing. And you're the one crying. That's why I was desensitized. Like, usually I would cry. But at that time, I was just like fed up because I was like, bro, stop trying to play victim. Like, you're the victim in the situation. Like, you're the cause of not the whole entire situation, but I'm saying, like, just take accountability. Like, I effed up too. Why can't you admit that you effed up too? And you're only mad because I'm not being quiet no more. That's why they feel away. Like, I'm not quiet no more. Before, I used to just let things slide. Like, oh, that's my family. I'll let it slide. Oh, that's my sister. That's my father. I'll just let everything slide. But now, I'm like, no, like, F that. Like, no. I still need to set some boundaries, regardless of who you are. You could be my brother, my sister, my cousin, my friend. I still need to set boundaries. And just like you're going to set boundaries as well, I'm going to set boundaries as well. Just because you're a certain title in my life doesn't mean I'm just going to let you walk all over me. Like, no. And that's not being disrespectful. That's just having boundaries and standards. Like, bro, admit where you went wrong and we will be talking again. Now we're not talking because you don't want to admit where you went wrong. That's mad petty. Like, just admit where you went wrong and then we could work on it. But you don't want to work on it, so you're not going to take accountability. So there's no point of repairing the relationship that's already damaged and you don't even want to fix it because you don't want to take accountability. Taking accountability is like literally the first step of fixing things with people. Take accountability. Say where you went wrong and say where you felt away or something. And then we could work on things. But if you say, oh, I never do anything wrong, then we're never going to get anywhere. Because you did do something wrong for me to react to what you did. That's where I feel away. Because I'm not the type to be just cutting people off over just anything. It gotta be something where you really pissed me off or you really like you went too far and you weren't really there for me when I really needed you the most. That's where I feel like, damn, like if you're not there when I really need you the most, it's like I don't really care about like when you're there. Like there's some people that's always there for you when everything is good. But when you're not there for me when things is bad, it's like, bro, I can't really F with you like that because it's like, bro, when I'm really down, you're not there. And I don't like that. Real friendships and real relationships with people is built off like when you're really down. Like not when you're always up. Some days when you're down, you need somebody. So like when you're going through things, when you're down by yourself, it makes you look at everybody differently. It's like, damn, like, just like if you lost somebody, like, damn, like, I ain't get no call, no text, no nothing. Or like, if I really needed, like, say, last year, I needed at least $100 to pay the bill. Y'all could have went half and half. Like, you sent me 50, the other person sent me 50. All I needed was 100 because I had like 70 something. The bill was like 160. All I needed was like 50 or $100. They said no instantly. And I knew they had the money. So I was like, damn, like, I could even feed myself. F me though. Because I'm an adult, so I don't really care to miss a meal or two. But my toddler, she was only 1 at the time. She was 1. You can't starve no 1-year-old. So mind you, I didn't have no power. Not having power means you can't have anything in the fridge. The fridge is basically pointless because you can't heat nothing up. The stove is basically pointless because you can't heat nothing up from the fridge. Everything is for like getting warm because the fridge is off, so everything is gonna get warm. So, and then you can't heat nothing up. You can't use the microwave because the whole power is done. And then I can't charge my phones. Well, at the time I had 1 phone. I can't charge my phone. I can't use the TV for entertainment for my toddler. She's only 1. So I'm just like, bro, it's deeper than just, oh, I don't have no village. It's deeper than that. It's the fact that I didn't have no power. And I don't even ask for help. I'm not the type of person that asks people for help. When I ask you for help, I'm really down and out. Like, situations like that, I had no power. When you have no power, there's no lights. Thankfully, it was during the day. So we wasn't in the house all day in the dark. But we had nothing to eat. We had nothing to drink. We had no freaking... Thankfully, the people next door to us, they let me charge my phone for me. So I cried because I was like, bro, like, thank you, God, because I can't survive with a dead phone. Like, I only had 1 phone. And mind you, my husband was at work. So he couldn't even solve the issue right then and there. Like, he even had to ask other people for money. Right. I was literally like on the street. I felt like I was on the street. Like, even though I had a place, I felt like I was on the street. Like, I had nothing. Like, no money. I had a little bit of money, but not enough to pay the bill. Like, they cut the lights off and everything. They cut the power. I couldn't charge my phone. Mind you, when I woke up, my phone was on like 10%. 10 freaking percent, bro. 10%. And I had to reach out to people to help out. So that was killing my battery as well. So I'm like, bro, like, what do? I gotta feed my daughter. Fuck me. I gotta feed my daughter. She's only 1. I gotta feed my daughter. And she's not breastfed. So I'm like, I gotta feed my daughter. And then it was just like, I'll never forget that day. Like, they want to say I'm holding grudges, but bro, like, I'm not holding grudges. I just want to like, that was a really serious moment where I needed you the most. And the fact that you think I'm holding grudges and that is nothing is like mind-blowing to me. That's why I can't get over it, because you think I'm just being sensitive or I'm just being like, oh, like, just get over it. I'm like, bro, do you know how serious that is when you can't feed your kid? Like, bro. And I didn't even have no snack at the time. Like, I didn't have like something like chips or something. We just had milk. And then you know how milk be. Like, you need the fridge to be on. Milk expire, like, or get spoiled or rotten in like a few hours. You can't even let milk sit out for more than 2 hours. You can't even that's how quick milk expire. So I'm like trying to text everybody. I'm trying to call people. I'm like, bro, I need the money. Please, I'll pay you back. Like, please. And everybody kept saying no. And I'm like, bro, like, just thinking about it gets me so emotional, because I'm like, bro, I don't ask nobody for help. So at that time, everybody's saying no. I was like, thankfully, I don't even know, but even if they did, they still wouldn't care, because some people is just selfish like that. So unfortunately, but Yeah, like my parents were struggling, so the fact that he gonna let me struggle as well, like really? I'm still trying to learn how to be an adult, and you gonna put me through that? Like really? I'm not saying you necessarily putting me through that, cause it was my responsibility to pay that bill. But it's just like, bro, like, you really trying to teach me a lesson. And not only this is my first time being a mother, my first time being on my own. You really gonna try to teach me a lesson? Like really? It was just mad petty. So I'm not being petty for. I ain't gonna lie. I blocked them. I ain't gonna lie. I blocked them because I was mad because I was like, bro, like, I feel like y'all being the petty ones for saying no and trying to teach me a lesson. Bro, this is not the time for that for me to be being the taught a lesson. You could teach me a lesson without my daughter involved. Like, teach me a lesson by myself. Don't teach me a lesson and then having my child being starved and neglected and all of that. I don't want my child to suffer because you trying to teach me a lesson. That's my whole issue. Cause my kid didn't have nothing to eat. Okay, for me, I could survive a few hours without eating. But a kid, a 1 year old, bro, you can't starve a 1 year old. So that's why I'm always feel away. Cause the fact that you're not taking accountability and you think that you never did anything wrong in that situation, it's like, bro, that is mad. What's the word? Like mad cold. That's mad heartless. Like, how you don't think that you did anything wrong in that situation? And then I'm just tweaking. I'm just like sensitive. I'm so sensitive and I'm so like holding grudges. Like I still talk to you. Acting like I don't respond. I still respond to people text and stuff, but it's just like I'm going to always feel away. Like if you feel like, oh, I'm so distant, I'm going to bring that up. That's why I've been distant. Like I'm going to bring that up every single time. Like, okay, I got over it, but don't make it seem like I'm going to be all buddy with you after that. Like, no. I'm not going to be all close and all we all besties and shit. Like after that, like, no. Every time I think about it, I get tight because you still won't take accountability. That's the first step of moving on with things. You have to take accountability. Because me and my husband is not perfect, but I messed up, he messed up, and you know what we do to fix things? I take accountability, he takes accountability, and we talk things out and we work it out. That's how a real friendship is supposed to be. It can't be one-sided. Oh, it's you. It's always you. It's always you. I never do anything wrong. It's just you. You can't be like that with people. You have to realize, okay, this person is probably reacting to what I did. So let me reflect and try to figure out what I was doing wrong. Or just ask them. If you don't really know what you did, ask them. Ask them, why do you feel that way? What did I do wrong? And hopefully they would be like honest enough to tell you what they felt the way about. That's how real thing. They say communication is real. It is key. Maturity and communication is key. Because some people's not mature enough to have these serious conversations. So, because there's some people, they want to get the silent treatment. I be doing that too sometimes. Like, I be giving the silent treatment. Oh, I don't want to talk. Leave me alone. But sometimes you just got to bite your tongue and just hear that person out and then speak up. Like, bro, say how you feel. Sometimes it might be not be the right moment, but it got to be talked about. Real friendships and real relationships is going to be tested by having real conversations. And you have to be mature enough, and you got to actually love and care about that person and relationship that you have. Sorry, someone just texted me. That's all, it's fine. Oh, okay. Damn, my phone getting real hot. Every time I charge my phone, it gets mad hot. It's like on fire hot. Like, it's mad hot. Let me take it off the charger. It's like burning hot. I can't even touch the screen. It's mad hot. And I just bought this phone. And going through real situations. Right. I know everybody's going through things. Like, even people that are all smiley and laughing all the time, even they be going through things. Like sometimes they wish that they had that person where um they always have somebody that's always there for them. Like, you know how some people that's always smiling and laughing and everything, they're the ones that's the strong friend that's always like looking out for people. They wish they had somebody that's always like that for them. Like, so I be feeling like I'm always there for other people, but they never really there for me where I need them the most. Like, okay, there's some people that want to be there when they want to be there, and that's cool. But like, bro, sometimes you gotta be there when people actually really need you to be there. Like, when they're really going through things, those are the times where you're so really supposed to show up for them. It's not just, oh, like little things where I don't know. But you know what I'm saying? Like, you could be there for people, but you gotta actually be there when they really want you to be, really need that friend. Like, you could be there all throughout the year, but if they're really going through something and you're not there, do you know how that feels? Cause it's like, damn, they're gonna think like, wow, you always there for me when I'm good, when everything's all good. But then when I'm really going through something, like somebody died, or I'm like my power turned off, I have no way to feed my kids or whatever, and you're not there, it's like, wow. I'm not saying just cut them off, cause like we're all going through something, but I'm saying at least like, I don't know, be there from a distance. Like, I don't know. Like, obviously, I'm not saying like book a flight and like be mad. Like, if you mad far, I'm not saying you gotta stop everything and come to me. But I'm saying like, I don't know. Like, don't try to teach me a lesson. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like don't try to make me be taught a lesson. Like you know, some parents they want to teach you things where it's not really the right time to be teaching me no lesson. Like, come on, like I'm really going through something. You really want to teach me a lesson? What I'm going through is already teaching me a lesson. So for you to be trying to teach me another lesson on top of that, it's like, bro, like F you and F the situation. Like, I thought I could confide in you for you to be like, you know, be there and make me feel better about the situation, but you're making me feel even worse. It's like, bro, I don't even need your help no more. Like, I'm good. Don't try to teach me a lesson when I'm already going through something that's teaching me a lesson. Like, bro, I don't need two lessons in one. I'm good. That's how I be feeling. I don't need another lesson on top of what I'm going through. I'm good. If I gotta just deal with whatever I'm going through by myself, I'm gonna just do it. Sometimes you can't ask everybody for help. So stuff like this, it just make you cold. Like, I'm not cold. Obviously, I care still. Like, I'm very emotional. I'm an emotional person or whatever. But I'm saying, like, I'm not as emotional as I was before. Now I'm more, like, distant, and I'm more reserved, and I don't let people in, and I don't really want to, like, respond to nobody and have a conversation. Like, everything just feels so forced now. It's like, I don't want it to feel forced just for me to have a real, like, a relationship with you, like a friendship. Like, I'm good. Like, if it feels draining talking to you, I just don't want to talk to you at all. I'm sorry. I deserve peace. I got 2 kids. I don't need nothing else that's draining me, okay? I don't. When my father died, the same year my stepfather died. Oh, one clever holiday. Just damn. See, that would turn somebody cold. That would turn somebody cold. I'm sorry for both your losses. Oh my goodness. I know that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. Whew. That's a lot. Yeah, it's just like I feel like I'm more cold. I don't want to say cold-hearted, but I'm less emotional. I would say that. Like even when it comes to talking about certain things, I'm not really like certain things I used to cry over. And now I'm like whatever. Like I'm nonchalant about it now, but I still cry. Like here and there though. Like it'd be months apart from each other where I cry. I don't really cry as much as I used to before. Wow. Wow. See? Oh my gosh. See? It's sad. That's really sad. That's really sad. It's really sad. It's really sad. Yeah. I ain't go through no recent deaths, but that last year, I felt like I was at my lowest. Not being able to feed your child is like very, 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 what's the word? I can't even think about it, but not being able to feed your child is just, it hit different. That's the best thing I could say. It hits different. It hits different. Right. 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 That's true. That's true. It gotta be in you. That's true. That's true. Like being a good friend, being a good partner, being a good wife, husband, brother, sister, being a good parent. It gotta be in you. It can't be. There's no manual. There's no like, oh, there's a class. There's no thing to like teach you how to be a certain partner. It just gotta be in you. Just like being a mom. I didn't know what I was doing when she first came home. When I first came home from the hospital, I didn't know what I was doing. I remember one time I put the diaper on backwards. Like I didn't know what I was doing. Like making bottles. It was times that I was overfeeding her like crazy. Every time she cried, I used to make a bottle. And you're not supposed to do that. Their stomach is like little, like very tiny. And she used to be throwing up OD. And I was like, oh my gosh, like why? I took her to the emergency room. I'm like, what is going on? Like I don't know what to do. Like, and then even if she'll cough, even if she'll sneeze, I used to be taken to the emergency room like all the time. I'm like, bro, like I don't know what I'm doing. Cause mind you, I'm by myself all day with the kids. So I'm like, bro, what do I do? Like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, can somebody teach me? And it's like, you can't go to Google for everything. Because sometimes Google make it worse. Like, it makes you freak out even more. So I'm like, let me go to the emergency room. So every time she will like, it'll be something like a little questionable. I'm like, okay, let me go to the doctor. Because she used to be throwing up a lot. And then, mind you, I was overfeeding her. Like, she'll be like a few weeks old, and I'm giving her like 8 ounces, 6 ounces. I'm like, bro, she's supposed to be getting 2 ounces, 1 ounce. And I used to be giving her like 8. I used to be like OD because I'm thinking every time they cry, they hungry. But nah, sometimes they just want to be held. They just want to be freaking, I don't know, close to you. They just want you to change their diaper. Turn the TV down, whatever it is, like, but most of the time they just want to hold you. I mean, they just want to hold you. But every time they cry, they not hungry. So that was something I really had to learn. And then their stomach, they be gassy. So I'm like, bro, and then they had a rash. It's definitely trial and error. Having a kid is definitely a everyday learning experience. Every day you learning something new. Every day is non-stop learning. Trial and error. Trial and error. That's the whole synopsis of being a parent. Trial and error. Trial and error. I thought I knew how to be a mom. I really didn't. Now I do. But as they get older, it's going to get harder. Because you could be a good mom to a toddler or a baby. But are you a good mom to a teenager? Are you a good mom to an adult? Are you a good mom to a preteen? Are you a good mom to in your 20s? So it's just like, it's a lot. Every day is something. Every day. Every year. It's a lot. It's a lot. It hits different when you gotta do it all by yourself, but it's out of your control. It's out of my control. I'm not forcing nobody to be in my kid's life. I'm not doing it. It should come naturally. If you don't want to be a part of my kid's life, okay. I'm not about to beg you. I'm not begging. I'm not paying nobody. I'm not begging nobody. No. I'll just wait till they go to school. If I gotta wait till they go to school, then so be it. To get a little, our stomachs are the size of the palms of our hands. Our true stomachs are that size. So of course it varies for each individual. Yeah. Yeah, for a baby, they said it's the size of a grape. Grape. That tiny. And I used to be overfeeding her like crazy. Cause I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like when I first was first day out, I didn't know what I was doing. The doctors, they didn't really teach me nothing. Like when you're in the hospital, they don't really teach you anything. Like they just kept stressing, breastfeed, make sure you breastfeed, make sure you breastfeed, feed her. F the formula, don't use formula. And I'm like, bro, like, give me the formula, please. Like, I don't got time for this. Give me the formula. I didn't care what they said. Give me the formula, please. You can say all of that all you want. Like, you got the bottle ready? I used to be looking at her like, anyways, you gonna pass me that bottle? I didn't care what she was saying. Like, give me that bottle. Because you don't understand the pain that I'm going through. Please, give me that bottle. So I'm like, bro, when she came home, I was like, bro, like, I ain't gonna lie. When I came home from the hospital, I dead ass wanted to go back to the hospital because I was like, I don't know what to do. I'm scared. Like, I was just like, oh my gosh, like, what do I do? Like, I'm just like the full soul responsible, like, this is all my responsibility. Like, oh my gosh, like, I couldn't shower without her. I couldn't eat without her. I couldn't sleep without her. I couldn't do anything without her. And I was like, damn, like, there's not, like, it's not about me no more. Like, what? I was just like, it was just a lot to accept. Like, damn, like, before I was just living for me, and now it's like, I gotta think about somebody else at all times. Like, literally, once I wake up, like, once I open my eyes, I have to think about these two girls right here. Like, and then from the moment I put my eyes up, oh my gosh, open my eyes, to the moment I close them, like, I have to always think. That's why I be having insomnia. That's why I be having insomnia too, because my mind is always running. I gotta think about my kids. All day long, nonstop. Like, I wish there was a turn off button for my head, my mental, my brain. It's running nonstop. They're always on. They took over my whole mind. Literally, they took over my whole brain, and it's just crazy because when I was pregnant, my daughter wasn't taking over my mind. I was just living my life like, oh, like, I'm pregnant, but I'm just like, oh, like, it didn't hit me. Like, even though I was feeling kicks and stuff, I didn't hit me. Like, oh, I gotta think about her. Because I was able to move around freely still. I could leave the house whenever I feel like it, do whatever I want, shower whenever I feel like it, cook and clean whenever I feel like it, and sleep all day. I could get out the bed whenever I feel like it. So it's just like, once they hear, it's like, bruh. Oh my gosh. My brain never shuts off. It literally never shuts off. And this is a real selfless experience. You can't be selfish. When you have your own kids, they gonna take over your whole life. Like, not just finances, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, everything. They take over your whole existence. Literally, they take over your whole existence. Yeah. I remember when my daughter first came, I cried instantly. I cried instantly. Once they put her on my chest, no, once they told me her head was out, wait, no. I think it was right when her head was out. No, because her head went out first and then went right back in. And then I think when it came out the second time, when she fully came out, because I was numb, so I didn't feel when she came out. So when they told me, I was like, oh my gosh, really? She's out? And I just broke down. I was like, oh my gosh. And I was just like, oh my gosh. Like, I had so much anxiety. When I saw her, I was like, bro, what? You're real? And I was just like, oh my gosh, she's on my chest. She's moving. Oh my gosh. Like, I was just like, what? It felt like I wasn't even there. I was like, oh my gosh, what do I do now? Like, and then when they took her, I just felt like a relief. I was like, thank you. But I was just like, oh my gosh, like, bring her back, please. Like, please bring her back. Like, don't do nothing. Because I be seeing movies where, you know, like, in hospitals, it's real life situations where these nurses be abducting kids from when they're in the hospital. So I'm like, please bring her back. Like, please. And it's just like, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. Their whole life. It's just crazy. 3 years really went by so fast. It be feeling like forever, but whew. It's crazy. I get emotional every time I talk about my kids. They take over my whole existence. My emotions, my brain, everything. They took over my whole entire existence. I don't play. I don't play about them. I know I be stressed. It seems like I'm so stressed out by them, but I don't play about them though. I don't play about them. I really don't. Thinking, should I clean up? It's crazy how time flies. Time flies when you have kids. Definitely right. The older they get, the more it reminds me like, damn, I'm getting older too. Like, just as quick as they're getting older, I'm getting older too. Like, wow. Because when I had my daughter, I was 22. I was literally 22. Now I'm 26. I'm 26 years old. Can't believe it. I was feeding. Facts. Facts. People be saying nowadays, oh, wait till you're old to have kids. Oh, you got so much more patience when you're older. What? I barely even have patience now. People be talking about, oh, you gonna have more patience when you're older. No, the fuck you not. My butt hurting. I need to start walking around. My butt hurting. People do be. I didn't know people would do Pilates at home. I didn't know Young Jock was in that song. That's crazy. I didn't know Young Jock was in that Get It Shawty song. I guess it's the remix. I don't know. Ugh.
Okay, and honestly, it was good. I feel like it wasn't too overwhelming, and looking forward to see what this journey brings. Basically following the workout plan with Better Me. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with it, but I was seeing it on my TikTok, and it just catched my attention, so I'm trying it out. So I will, keep you guys updated on that as how it goes. It's sort of like a Tuesday thing. I just trying it out because it is like a membership, but as I started doing more research, I actually came across a YouTube channel that a lot of the girlies were recommending, so I might see if I check that account out as well. So yeah, guys, like I said, I really just want to aim for Pilates for the core, stomach. It just seems to have better results, honestly, for mommies and just girlies, period. Like, the bloody girlies be snatched, and I'm trying to be snatched for them. And then I ordered the Pilates workout bundle equipment from Amazon. I can link it for you guys. So yeah, guys, like I said, I'm just excited to be finally starting some actual like exercise in my schedule, my routine. So right now I'm actually gonna be making me a little matcha to start my day off. It's actually supposed to be like a protein post workout.
I didn't
matcha.
either.
So we're gonna go in the
You
kitchen
didn't what?
and go ahead and get that started. Alright,
I
so
forgot what
we're
I
gonna
said.
start off by making matcha, of course.
My boobs hurt. That's why I can't let her sleep for too long. Because when you're breastfeeding, you can't let them sleep for too long. You got to feed them on a certain time schedule.
Protein shake. And this is the shake that I'm going to be using. Is the Core Powered, the strawberry flavor. It has 42 grams of protein. And then this is the glass I'm going to use a pretty tall one just because it is a lot of the shake. And then now we're going to go ahead and just put the matcha.
How do you do that?
Alright guys, so yep, it tastes like the strawberry matcha, but I do it with like, till it was drunk by the camera. When I do it with like the strawberry milk, but in this case, I'm getting protein. So I'm actually gonna rest for a bit because baby just woke up from my nap. We're most likely gonna get ourselves together. I actually want to run out to the grocery store to get stuff for my juices for the week. I'm gonna try to put together some recipes yesterday.
I forgot I said that.
So I do want to make
Yeah, I didn't know. I guess it's the remix. That Get It Shawty song. I thought Get It Shawty was with Lil Wayne.
so you get me and baby situated. So I'm gonna do that in a little bit.
Get It Shawty, Get It Shawty. I thought that was Lil Wayne in there. I don't know. I know he got a song with Lil Wayne. I don't know. It's 5 o'clock already. I really want to eat healthy, but it's hard. It's hard because when you live with somebody that don't eat healthy, it's hard.
Hey guys, so it is actually much later, and as you guys
Cause I eat whatever he eat, and it's like it's hard because he don't want to eat healthy, but I do, and he don't want to eat. He don't want to buy nothing healthy. I'm like, bruh, this is why I need my own money. So when I get my own money, I could buy whatever I want to eat.
Picked up the stuff for my juices, and then I also had to stock up on
That's healthy. Obviously, I eat whatever I want to eat, but I need to eat healthy though. Like I really want to do that watermelon fast because I want to lose rapid weight. Like I'm impatient. I don't want to. I saw some weight loss thing, and it said I'll be at my goal weight a whole year later. I'm like, bro, I want to be at my goal weight in less than 6 months. Like I don't want to spend the whole entire year losing weight. Like I don't want, bro. You know how long a year is? Just being pregnant is mad. It feel like forever. Just being pregnant, I was like, oh my gosh, like I can't wait for her to get out. Like that's how draining and like, oh my gosh, a whole year, let alone 9 months is a long time. So just imagine, like I want results right away. 30 days. I want to lose 20 pounds in 30 days. Like 30 days, not no 1 year. 1 year, bro. That's a long time. A year is mad long. A year is not quick. A year is mad long. Especially if it's something you don't really want to do, it feels like forever. Being pregnant for 9 months feels like forever. Like, it is not quick. It is not quick at all. And then when you throwing up a lot, oh my gosh. I'm like, get this shit over with, please. Get out of me, please. Because they take over your whole body. Like, it's a lot. And then when they come out, they take over your whole mind. So it's like, oh my gosh. And take over your whole pockets. I have a whole blender. That's why I really want to be on a diet, because I could deadass be making juices on my own. I have a whole blender that's been sitting there for almost 2 years now. That's sad. I never even opened the box. It's been 2 years. And my blender just been sitting there. That's sad.
First juice, second juice, third juice. I'm gonna do the ingredients tomorrow. This is already baked. So then next up is pretty simple on to.
I wish I had a better juicer though. I wanted to get the juicer where it's from the TikTok shop. I only got a juicer where I could afford it. The juicer that I have, it don't even come with a strainer. I don't think it come with a strainer. So that's why I really wanted the one from the TikTok shop, because the one from the TikTok shop, it has a strainer to it. Because I don't like drinking pulp. I don't like that pulp shit in there. Like, I don't like that. It tastes weird. Just like with orange juice, I get the pulp free. No pulp. I don't like pulp in there.
juices together. When you wash the juicer and all that. I feel like that's the hardest and the most part that I hate is cleaning it up. So
Yeah, that's the hard part. Cleaning the juicer every time you use the juicer. That's another reason why I didn't open my juicer up, because the blender, you gotta clean the blender every time you use it. It's just mad annoying. It reminds me of pumping. Like, whenever I pump to breastfeed, I gotta clean the bottles, clean the pipe, not pipes, the pumps. It's just too much. Like, a t-shirt. A t-shirt? I never thought of using a t-shirt. I'm dead. Don't tell me there's a fly in here. Oh my gosh, there's a fly in here. I don't know if it's on the TV. I don't even know where it went. I think it's from the TV. I hope so. My boobs is hurting.
So hydration juices are done. This is basically like celery juice. Alright guys, so all my juices are done. As you guys see, I have quite a few. So hydration, celery juice, and then gut health. So I'm gonna go ahead and put these up in the fridge. Alright guys, so I'm already done with the juices. And like I said, that takes me a good minute. Already, so that makes sense. Something that's pretty boring, but I didn't get to do it yesterday, like I mentioned. But currently it is 11:26. I believe I started juicing at like 9. And I still have to do one more for tomorrow. Like I said, I'm gonna do that tomorrow. So since it is late, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. Good night, guys.
In my own everyday marriage.
I need to do this workout video that she's doing. Better Me. Oh, it's called Better Me. I need to download that.
Guys, so I'm currently out about to try to make it to an Asian store because I want to make like some salmon bowls a little later today, and I need to stock up on the mayo, some sriracha. I also want some of the I can't think of the name, but like the little sushi seed chips. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. So yeah, I'm gonna head to this Asian shop.
Better Me. I need to start working out from home.
And then probably by that time it's gonna be time to pick Tamara up from school. So yes, it is a little
Like times like now that my kids are sleeping, I need to start working out.
workout for the day. But currently I cannot think past these salmon balls.
Sweat. Stinks. No other deodorant fights stress sweat better. Secret clinical strength deodorant.
Let me get my laptop charger.
Mom, what? Mom, 360. No more creepy songs.
Family proof your family with Life 360.
Are you Austin?
New neighbor invited you over for a drink at 8.
You don't know my schedule. It's my neighbor Craig. He's the best. There's nothing doing here.
Let me skip this ad. Just in case
I
it's
am really hungry. I didn't get to eat any breakfast today, so once I get home, we're gonna go straight into making us this food and eat. But I did want to come speak to you guys, of course, and then, like I said, I'll just check in a little later once we make it to the Asian store. All right, guys. So we're pulling up to the Asian market. It's called Grace Gaya. Gaya. Hopefully we find everything we look for. As you recall, so I found the sriracha. And we got the which is the mayo. Hey guys, so we are back home. I stopped at the Asian market and picked his on up from school, but I'm gonna quickly show you guys my outfit that I threw on before I take my shoes off and all of that. 'Cause like I said, I'm gonna make my food. Alright, so the outfit is this Mia Cooper shirt. I believe I got this like 2 years ago. These jean baggy shorts that's like ripped. And then I have all my fives, some that are like cream and have red to match. And then this sling bag. So yeah, this little cute little outfit gives me very much like Tom Girl vibes. Alright guys, so I am now in the kitchen and I'm gonna go ahead and get started on my salmon bowl. The bitch is hungry. I already went ahead and washed and cut these up. And what I'm seasoning with is onion powder, blackened seasoning, garlic powder, and black pepper. And then over here, I'm gonna cut up my cucumbers and
Okay, let me look up.
this carrot. So I guess before we get going, I'm gonna show you guys the stuff that I did pick up on. Like I said, it was pretty simple. Seaweed. This is what I was trying to explain to you guys earlier. I got some green onions. Let me cut that up as well. I like how it looks when they garnish it like that. That's a little snack pieces on it. And it's supposed to be mainly like blackened salmon to me. So I do pack it with the blackened seasoning. And I sort of press it like down. So yeah, this is what they look like. Then I'm gonna go ahead and season the other side as well. Alright guys, so I'm gonna go ahead and add these salmons. And with the extra seasoning, always make sure to like get it on the sides as well. So salmon's done cooking. And now we're gonna go ahead and move on to my veggies basically. So for the cucumber, I'm gonna kind of peel some sides.
Oh, that's cute. That's cute. I've been watching fight videos on the app called Scoops. Scoops? I never heard of that app. Let me see. I never heard of that app before.
We'll just peel it and then cut it up. Alright guys, so I almost forgot that the salmon is actually supposed to be like hot honey sort of thing. So I'm gonna get some minced garlic. And then some soy sauce. So basically when it's done, we're gonna add this. And then some hot honey. I have this one. I might not put a lot because this one actually says extra hot. Now that I think about it, honestly, but I have a meaning hot honey. So I'll just use this one. This one is the cutest thing ever. Stir this up. And the salmon is now done, so I'm gonna go ahead and pour this in there. So just letting the salmon sit in that sauce. I'm gonna flip it on all sides, and then after this, we're gonna set the bowl. Alright guys, so this is the final look of my salmon bowl, and she's looking perfect. So I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys a taste try. Alright, so cheers. I'm not really good with that salmon is perfect. With chopsticks, I might just switch to a fork because I've got to go in. And little taco. Usually people do this with like they make the salmon into bite sizes, but I don't want to do all that honestly. we're going to sit down, enjoy my food, and then I'll come and talk to you guys. Alright guys, so as you guys see, I have Tizana with me, and we have to share some news with you guys. It's crazy, we really want to talk about this, but
Yeah, it's crazy.
you want to tell them? Or you want me to explain?
You can say first.
Okay.
Okay, guys. So, Tiny got bit by a poisonous snake, and he didn't make it. So,
Sadly, Tiny, as y'all know, was Tizana's dog that she has had since she was like, I think 2 or 3 years old. We got her for him. We got him for her. And basically Tiny has been with us for like 3 years. Actually, it was gonna be 4 years this year. You okay? She better make me tear up. But yeah, Tiny basically got attacked, and unfortunately he is in doggy heaven, and y'all are, you know, our little YouTube family, so y'all seen Tiny, y'all seen her, y'all seen him basically grow up with Tizana as well. So I just got to let you guys know the news. This happened, I believe it's been about a week and a half, 2 weeks, honestly. And it's just like so real actually saying it out loud. So, you know, just letting you guys know. So as y'all know, that was Tizana's baby. That was the fur baby. He meant the world to
yeah, he
her.
was like my baby. Well, he wasn't really my baby. He was my dog, but I just say that he was my baby because sometimes I try to get my little car thingy, and I try to put him in the car, and he would just keep jumping out like like he didn't want to lay there.
It's so freaking tragic, y'all. Y'all know y'all used to hear me talk about how much he got on my nerves, but I never intended or meant for him to go out like that. It's really sad, honestly. It's a little actually surprising to me. She's been taking it much better than I thought. Like, she's been a big girl about the situation. She's been, you know, being strong about it, just saying, you know, she's grateful for all the memories that she does have with him, that she can get to look back and all of that stuff. But yeah, it's still sad, and like I said, I just wanted to share that with you guys.
Yeah, all my aunties and stuff, you know, my aunties, right? They have pictures of him. I have pictures.
So Liz is being a crybaby right now. You feel the vibes about Tiny? So actually what I wanted to do is basically make like a plot for him in our house, you know, have like a little remembrance of him. We're gonna sort of like bury some of his items that he had. You know, his spirit still be here, just him in general. So yeah, you can keep some of the stuff, and we will most likely like DIY the little like cross for him, put his name on there, and yeah, we're gonna go to Lowe's and pick up on all the stuff that we will need or find. We'll see if maybe we pick up on like maybe like a plant or some flowers to plant there, and pretty much just, you know, have something here to remind Tizana of her doggy that, you know, loved her so much, and you know, vice versa, she loved him so much.
I loved him more than I loved him more than me. I loved him more than my phone.
But we're just gonna go to Lowe's, guys.
We're gonna go to Lowe's. Yes, guys, this video is kind of sad, but if you like it, like and subscribe and hit that subscribe button.
Alright. So see you guys at Lowe's.
Bye.
Alright, so we made it to Lowe's, and we're actually gonna come through the garden center.
Bless you. I sneezed. Thank you. I don't remember sneezing. Thank you.
These are cute. So you want to find something green?
But we have those flowers.
Already got that. Come on. Well, it's already green, so it's just like you have to maybe go with white, something white.
This is blue.
Damn, really?
You like that one?
See, this is why I stay home. This is why I don't go to the park. This is why I stay home.
White and then pink, so it can be
You
like
see?
a little touch of you. Or you like
Wait, we
this
should
white?
get this one because my friend goes speaking and I speak inside for me, and the outside is white, so that it's white for him. I never seen that.
Yeah, and then it has like a lot of green.
Yeah, that
Okay.
one. Just lift it up. You need to, or just we just
I'm
one.
just gonna get one. The thing is, Eliza was acting like she didn't want to get up, so I brought her whole car seat. I think we can put it down here. Okay. Hopefully not. It's actually way more plants in here, but we're gonna look for like some, I guess like black dirt or black mulch. Because over here. And then Suzanne said she wants to do like white rocks. I guess to like surround it. So this one, that's mulch. So mulch secured.
Plant secure. Now we need a box.
That's so now we're able to the rock. We're gonna try to see where we go with. I hear some white ones. You like these? Excuse me. I need help with these rocks.
That's
The these white ones. Would it fit down here? Just one.
it could, yeah.
Okay. We need like some wood. Y'all seen the man cutting up like some little wood for us? That's pretty much it. So that the pressure will look like, but yeah, we pretty much got everything. The wood for like the sign, the rocks, the wood, and the little plants. And then some dish detergent, so we're gonna put that in there. Moisturize my face.
You sweating.
grab stuff that she needs, so I'm just gonna run her around.
Why you so
her
wet?
store runs.
She hot.
And I also think that I'm gonna tell Chi to spray paint the wood that we had got.
She hot.
Just so later.
My baby sweating like crazy.
You know, it does take a minute for it to dry.
Why you so sweaty?
It should take that long, but just
She
so
mad sweaty.
you know that step can already be done. But I'm gonna do
Come on, let me change your diaper real quick.
circle and then put on a little outfit.
She real sweaty right now. That's one alarm you might not be able to sleep through. Right?
This little beeper off.
This one. She wake me up every night.
To remove that.
I can't sleep. I can't really sleep like that because she wake me up throughout the night. She don't sleep throughout the whole night.
Yeah.
She wake up like fucking freaking sorry. I'm trying not to curse on here. Sorry, not she curse. She wake up like a few times throughout the night, like 4 times. This one right here is really hurting me right now. Oh my gosh. It's really heavy. It's really full with a lot of milk. We be real cows around here. I'm a cow. I'm a cow. It's not all peaches and cream. It be hurting when you don't feed your child. Like you have to wake them up sometimes. But I just wanted some peace and quiet. Like I didn't want to be, you know. It's just I just be wanting my me time sometimes, you know. Hold on, let me turn my baby real quick. I understand why you don't want to curse. Yeah, because, you know, the kids be watching and... Yeah. Some kid was on... I think some kid one day was on my YouTube one time. I was like, what are you doing here? Like, your parents is not watching what you watch? Like, I'm like, what is he doing here? I forgot what age he was. He was probably like 12. Damn, I didn't even know she doodle all this time. You dookie? You dookie all this time? Oh! You heard that dookie? That little dookie butt.
I believe this is like her velour track set. This is so cute. It's like a pretty fuchsia color with like cream details.
He's so pretty. I got my twin. He growing around this thing. Yeah, I'm like, what is he doing here? I don't want no kids watching me. That's a good mom right there.
So Minx is gonna fix us some ice cream. I'm gonna try these little protein mix. See what this gives them. Alright guys, so we're gonna go ahead and check out these Nolo items. My mom actually unloaded her stuff right now. Alright guys, so I am home and I am about to eat lunch and I got a whole man's plate for my salmon bowl. It's really just the extra stuff that makes it look like full because it's barely any rice and salmon with this little salmon. So I'm about to just quickly eat because in a few I'm gonna head out to stop at this other store with my mom and then pizza's on the other school. My favorite is actually making it like this little taco thing right here. So I'm gonna just eat my little lunch and then check in with you guys. It's currently probably like so it is much later. I ended up picking up Tazana from school, like I mentioned, and we're actually gonna go ahead and get started on the planting and all of that. So Tazana's here.
I love you guys so much.
I know you mentioned that she's workshop basically is in the back, and currently he is working, so he's like listening to music and all of that. So I think I'm pretty much just gonna do a montage for you guys. We're gonna go ahead and get started.
Ow, don't kick my boobs. It's really sensitive. Oh my gosh, it's really sensitive. It's really sensitive. It hurts. I'm gonna feed her from this one because this one hurt. It's time to eat, girl. You better be ready to eat. You've been sleeping for like how long? She was sleeping for like 2 hours. Ah, don't touch, don't touch. Ah, this is the part I be dreading. Oh my gosh. Because it be hurting. Whew, I can't really show you. But it be hurting. It be hurting. Breastfeeding is not all peaches and cream. Like, it's very, what you call it, convenient. But, oh, when they, oh, that hurt. Whew. Oh my God. Oh, that hurts. Whew. Nothing hurts more than the contractions, though. The contractions is way worse than this, but this hurts too. Oh my gosh. And she don't even have teeth yet. Imagine when she has teeth. I'm scared. How come dogs don't live forever? Well, obviously humans don't live forever too, but like, how come dogs they die so quick? Like, how long do dogs live on average? Cause I know every year is like 7 years. So I guess after like they die in their like 60s. Like, how old do they live on average? Let me look that up. I'm curious. How long do dogs live? Right. I'm about to look that up right now.
I'm actually attending some yoga class. It's supposed to be like outside yoga class, but it got cloudy on us, so they moved the class inside. So it's cloudy. So I run this little pink workout and then my little kitty mat and my water bottle. It looks full. Yeah, it would have definitely been better if it was outside. It's literally full of grass.
Morning. Watch a live. Oh, that feel good. I need some lessons. I need to get it up. Oh my gosh, I hate these working out apps. You don't need to walk my body. You don't need to walk my body. You don't need to walk my body. You need to hold my body. Hold my body. Free up your mind. You know, you don't need no other body. You don't need no other body. Only if you hold my body. Only if you hold my body.
Everybody was doing, but BRB because it's raining and we need to get to our car. We got straight here and our cameras. Hey guys, so I am back home. A little later, I never really got a chance to check in with you guys. Well, we got done with the burial stuff. I'm not even sure if I'm saying it right. I basically ended up running late for my yoga class. And now I'm home and on some food that I got.
I'm really good.
Instead of going with some Popeyes, something that you can get from Popeyes.
I'm really good.
Like scissors. And then instead of fries, I got the mashed potatoes and
It's
gravy.
good.
So this is what we're gonna punch on. Class was pretty alright. It was just so many people.
The relief.
And they actually ended up moving it.
My boob ain't hurting no more.
Because they did.
It
has been good.
It's not hurting no more.
And once 6 o'clock hit, they want to get cloudy. So they moved it inside.
Let me look up. I got distracted. Let me look it up.
Sprinkle it. I'm just eat this food, honestly. Chill out. I'm gonna probably get in the shower and refresh it up.
Let me look up. How long do dogs wow, dogs are pregnant for only like 2 months. What? Let me see. Let me see. I'm curious. I know nothing about dogs. All I know is that you can't give them chocolate. That's all I know. Like, you can't feed a dog chocolate. I know. That's the only thing I know about dogs. Damn, my charger's mad hot. Oh my gosh. It's burning hot. Let me put this away. It says dogs gestational period. Their pregnancy lasts on average 57 to 65 days. Wow. Wow. I thought dogs are pregnant like humans. I thought they was pregnant for 9 months. They pregnant for only a month. 2 months. That's crazy. Yeah, having a pet seemed like too much responsibility for me. How long do they have their period? I want to see that. Let me see. Because my period is already a long... What? Between 2 to 4 weeks? What? 2 to 4 weeks? Nah. No way. Wait, it says heat cycle. I'm not talking about heat. I'm talking about menstrual. Do I gotta put menstrual? 2 to 4 weeks? Damn, they bleed for 7 to 10 days. The entire heat cycle is 14 to 21 days.
Good morning, guys.
Oh, that's what they call it? They call it heat cycle? I didn't know that. Wow. Their period is called heat cycle? Wow. Damn. 7 to 21 days? Nah. I don't want no puppy no more. Unless it's a man. I want a boy puppy now. That is too much. How long do dogs live? Let me see. Damn, they only live for 10 to 13 years? So that means they only live... If they're... Wait. Dog years. Okay. Which is roughly equivalent between 70 to 74 years in human. Damn, wait. So that means... I'm trying to do the math. Oh, wait. You just looked it up. Wow. So what that mean? So every 7 years, they turn a different year. So... So if they first born. Oh, that makes sense. So if they're first born. Wait, so when they first born, they're not 7, right? They're 0. And then the following year, when they turn 1, they're 7. And then 7 times 7 is 49. That's 7 years of them living. And then 7 times. So they could only live for 7 times 10 is 70. So they can only. So that's why some people childhood dogs be only living till like 10 years, 15 years. Cause 10 years is they're 70 years old. And then 15 years they're like, I can't do the math in my head, but why are you sweating? Wow, that makes sense. That makes sense. Makes sense.
And honestly, I feel like I was starting to get anxiety. Like, you know, that's why somebody's watching me. It's my anxiety, but it was my anxiety plus it was actually watching me. So I needed to get at it. I know I've been telling you guys that I'll be trying to help my mom's cooking stuff look a little more put together. So I ordered her some guys seen when I ordered her like her stickers for her drinks, which I believe she doesn't have any more cups. We've been meaning to go check out some wholesale store down here, but we haven't got a chance to do that. But like I said, I'm gonna help her. I'm gonna set up and then I'll show you guys a little bit. But when I'm over there, I'm most likely gonna edit for a view, so I might not even be checking in that much. I'm gonna stop talking to you guys, head off and head to the house. Yeah, so I'm home and I wanted to show y'all the tablecloths. So this is good. These are the red ones, and then these are the black ones. As y'all see, they go like all the way down to cover the legs and all that. So yeah. And then over here is the thing that I was talking about. The little storage thing I was talking about. The little front tabs pull out and she can just, put her stuff in there. It's actually like stackable and unstackable. It has like little wheels at the bottom. And I got it off of Amazon. So yeah, it's actually pretty cute. I'm trying to debate if I want to change. Because this little bumper is a little tight. It might be more comfortable. So I might just change to something a little like more lounge. I'm gonna quickly show you guys what I'm looking at. But this is a little romper. It's skimmed. Pretty sure you guys see me with it. And then I just have all these and then I had all the little sling. I threw on these frames. Did a little bun with it. The little hair falling. The little bang. Like I said, it is hot, so I didn't put my hair up. So honestly, I'm gonna see if I find something that's gonna be a little more comfortable for me. And I'm most likely checking with you guys once we make it to wherever my mom is gonna set up at. Hey guys, so it is much later and I pretty much just been helping my mom set up. Most of the times I'll be helping her cut up the stuff, so that's what I was doing. And the girl be having some of her clients ready, so I have time to check in with you guys. But yeah, she already has everything set up and I've just been sitting here chilling, honestly. Claudia's the one that usually does the orders, because y'all know I really just started coming outside since I had the baby, so Claudia pretty much is her helping hand when it comes to doing the orders. I just help her with the prep now and like bringing the food over here. I'm actually gonna get some food. I've been craving fish for the longest, the fried fish that she does. So that's probably what I'm gonna eat. But yeah, I pretty much wanted to check in with you guys. Alright guys, so this is the table where all the prepping is done. As you guys see, we have all the toppings. And then over here is the little thing that I bought for her. And you guys see, your girl got organized for her. These are little extra toppings that she needs. Then we got the fish frying. Alright guys, so I'm finally about to eat. I had to step out to pick Tizana up first. So this is what my plate is giving. Like I said, I was gonna eat the fish, rice and beans, and like the little salad, salsa, and some tortillas.
She love putting my chain in her mouth. My necklace. I haven't watched the 2B movie in like since like Monday or like I think Monday. I don't know. I think Monday.
The little man right here selling fruit. But put lemon and Valentino and all that stuff on it. ¿Cuánto es? So I actually ended up getting coconut water with the coconut in it. And he said that was 10, and then for the mango, it was $8.
Okay. I'm gonna watch that video tomorrow. I'm gonna watch the rest tomorrow. I'm trying to give everybody a chance. I'm trying to watch everybody's video right now. Everybody posting hour-long videos, 2.5 hours videos. I'm trying to watch every video.
So that
good. Start things up.
Are you nervous for labor and delivery this time around? This honestly could be a question for both of us. Also, just like, oh, you not asking a question?
Same question.
Okay, if I'm being honest, I am nervous. We're nervous, but not to a point that like we're gonna like let our thoughts turn negative. Obviously, stay positive, praying, and just hoping that everything goes smoothly. And like we said, have a safe delivery, healthy baby, all that good stuff. But yeah, I feel like the more babies I have, the more nervous I get, which is crazy. I was telling Colin that, like with Shine, I had no fear in the world. Like I was like, yeah, I'm about to push this baby out, But then after my experience with Xavier, I was just like, delivering a baby can really be so dangerous. Things can just change so fast. So since I had both experiences, it just makes me a little bit more nervous, I guess.
Yeah, I was nervous every single time, just because I just know the risk of delivering a baby. And yeah, a lot of people may not express it or really talk about it, or maybe they don't be as nervous as we do, or think about it like how we do. I feel like every single time we're like a little nervous because we know that things are not guaranteed 100% to go smoothly for labor and delivery. But this time around, I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little bit more nervous than the last two times because you did get the C-section last time around with Xavier, and just hearing what could possibly happen. Percentages are low, but hearing the negative.
What are you crying for?
What could possibly happen.
What? What? What?
I trust in God. I trust in Beyonce to have the ability to take the baby out and everything goes smooth and bring our baby to.
What are you crying for?
I think fathers definitely feel like the nerves more this
Ah,
If
I'm
all
tired.
your kids end up being boys, will you try for a fifth one?
If it's in like God's plans, I don't know. I think I would truly be happy with like 4 children. But if it's in God's plans, I feel like everything depends on honestly how this labor and delivery goes.
I don't see that happening. I don't see us having 4 boys back to back. But if it was to happen, I wouldn't be selfish. I'm not a selfish person. Marissa definitely wants to have a baby girl and wants to, just have a girl in the house.
Literally.
So, depending on how things are going after having 4 kids, like if financially we're in the space to have another kid, then I would definitely be wanting to. Even though we planned before.
But it honestly depends on like how everything goes. This birth experience, truthfully, because if things end up going the route where I have a C-section, technically I can only have 1 more C-section. They say 3 C-sections.
Yeah.
Thankfully, exactly. So it would just be I just said like God would put another C-section, which isn't the worst case scenario, but just not our ideal plan this time. But yeah, if that ended up happening again, then I'm technically left with only 1 more C-section, so we end up having 4 children.
Regardless.
But it's good to know you wouldn't mind having that.
Well, I ain't say all that.
Well, my husband's mom, she had 4 C-sections, so I don't know. It depends.
I think we both need a daughter, okay? I just need a
Some women can't go natural. They have to get C-sections. I never had a C-section, so I can't speak on it. So
which recovery do you think took longer?
C-section for sure.
Definitely the C-section. Listen,
damn, really?
it's different, and it's actually a very serious surgery. Like think about it, you're going through all the layers of your skin, and then you're going through the layers of your uterus as well. So it's very invasive.
Literally cutting you open. You ain't cutting inside of you open.
Exactly, inside out. You got a lot to heal. It was definitely way more painful. Although, like, I was still able to get up and walk around and like I'll push myself to like try and heal. But I feel like it's better to get up and move. I was able to walk around like nothing after Shine the bathroom. I was like, oh, I feel amazing. You know what I'm saying? So it was definitely harder with C-section. It's one of the it takes longer.
damn, I'm scared to have a C-section. I don't know. I don't think I can handle a C-section. I had 2 vaginal births and I'm good.
It's way more trauma to your body. Having a C-section, you have to heal externally.
But some people make it seem like C-sections are so easy, like, but it's really not.
I'm saying it's more trauma.
Yeah, I was able to. Yeah. With my experience.
And then,
I didn't have like bad hair or like.
on top of that, a lot of people kids know is you still have to get everything out gradually.
Yeah, I can't. I don't think I can have another kid right now. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I can have more kids. Having two kids is draining already. It's already draining for me. Having another kid.
Yes. Have names already set in stone. Whatever the gender is.
This is why I drink so much. I'm not having another kid. I don't think I can handle it. Mentally, I can't. I already am sleep deprived.
The baby is a girl. You guys changed the nursery. Okay, so, and they also asked, we have baby number 3 is the baby and the boy's gonna share a room. So, to answer that question, if we have a girl, we're gonna do a home nursery, so the girl will have her own room. If it's a boy, then we're not gonna do a nursery, and Sean, Xavier, and the baby boy will share one room.
Yeah, that's the plan. Because quite truthfully, a new woman.
If you ask me if I'm having more kids,
Yeah, a girl's nursery. So the baby's gonna be closer with us, just like the boys did. So we wouldn't be.
whew, I never drank so much in my life before.
But I feel like down the line.
Mind you, I had my first kid at 22. 22. The legal is legal to drink what age? 21. So do the math. Do the math. Do the math. Do the math. Mind you, when I turned 21, my father still ain't let me to drink. He was still giving me apple cider. Why are you giving me apple cider? I'm 21. He was still giving me apple cider. Pass me the liquor. Right? I'm going to pass you the liquor when you're 21. But don't wild out. Don't wild out. My dad was still giving me apple cider. That's why when I started drinking, I wilded out. Because I was like, bro, living with a strict parent is very stressful. Very stressful. It makes you more rebellious. When your parents are strict, it makes you more rebellious. I'm going to be strict, but not too obsessively strict, like to the point where, right, he kept giving me apple cider, like, bro, like, come on. I just turned 21. It's legal now. He's still like, oh, no. That's why when I got drunk the first time, I wilded out. I was going crazy, like, shot after shot after shot after shot after shot. I was just so like, oh my gosh, like, it was just so like, because I met my husband when I was 21, the drinking age. I met my husband at the drinking age, 21. So you know what happened the first time I drank? I blacked out. I was throwing up like crazy. He had to take care of me. He had to carry me and put me in the bathtub because I had throw up all of my hair. I had throw up all over my body. Bro, I wild out. I wild out. I went too overboard when I first drank. I went too overboard. I was drunk off of Douce. Douce is the devil. Douce is the devil. Nene! Nene.
Right now, this is the most nerve-wracking part leading up
Nene.
to labor and delivery.
Yeah, but
My baby's up.
I'm so ready to see my baby ready.
Can't wait. We're ready. The boys are ready.
We're excited.
Our
Oh,
baby here.
exactly.
Mom, would you like to be a girl daddy this time around? Listen, team healthy baby. I know this is my baby, but like seriously, it doesn't matter to me if it's a girl or a boy.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. I just want my baby to make his or her way into the world safe and sound and healthy. That's the most important thing to me right now.
Literally all we want. That's all we're asking for. I know people make like big deals about that. It's not that serious. Like, I know especially with you, like, yes, I just want my daughter. It does not mean I don't want to and they want to see us.
It really wouldn't matter. I would be happy with a boy or a girl.
Yeah, genuinely, like we really mean that. Okay, I really, really like this question. Did you guys plan on how you're going to find out the gender? You want the doctor to announce it and say it, or if Rissa does a VBAC, would Juan want to catch the baby? You want to be the one to catch the baby and see first?
That's a good question.
Spoke about this, and we haven't fully figured it out yet.
Yeah.
I don't know what we want to do. Regardless, I'm gonna see when the baby comes out.
Before me?
Yeah, I'm gonna see.
Yeah.
So whether I catch the baby or the doctor says it and I see it at the same time, like I'm gonna see what the baby gender is.
But would you want to be the one to like tell me?
So they're asking if do I want to be the one to announce it?
Yeah, yeah, like we want the doctor to announce it to both of us, or do you want to be down there and be like, hey,
I mean, it's better. Yeah, I might be shocked. Like, oh my god, but it depends. I don't know. Yeah, that's a huge responsibility. I think it would be cool if I did announce it.
Yeah.
Because like my emotions would be into it.
Yeah.
Also, a doctor, like they deliver babies all the time. My babies,
Yeah.
like if I announce a gender, like I would hear the emotions in my announcement.
if we're able to do
If
it
I'm
that
able to
way,
talk and I can pass out.
if we're able to do it that way, I would love for fun to be able to.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do
Because
that.
like I said, your emotions and your feelings behind it, so it'll be like, oh my gosh, like regardless of the grandparents, it's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds like
I want to have a boy. I low-key want to have a boy, but I don't know.
Listen, like you said, nothing was a plan during labor and delivery, okay? So whatever happens, happens. But
Whatever happens,
ideally,
but ideally, I'll announce the gender. Which gender is your gut feeling leaning towards the most?
this is like the number one question.
Okay. Be honest. You want me to answer first?
Yeah, go ahead.
My gut feeling is leaning towards a boy because I already have two boys. So naturally, like, your gut feeling is going to say boy because you don't know what it's like to have a girl. So,
For me, with my mommy intuition, like I said, I'm not trying to be wrong. I don't know. It's been so weird. There's been times where I'm more leaning towards boy, and then times where I'm more leaning towards girl.
Marissa is scared to say girl because she don't want to jinx it.
It's not even that. I really want to be
But
wrong.
she
Like,
always feels like our kids are going to be girls.
no, I knew
Until
both were
we do a gender reveal.
No, I knew both Shine and Savior were boys. I knew they were boys. I felt like I just knew they were boys. I don't know.
Alright, so what do you mean?
This time around it's been so weird. I don't know. I feel like maybe it's the opposite because of how different my friends are.
The opposite. I see this in what I say.
But last night I had a dream that the baby was a boy.
I mean,
No, they say you dream about it for a reason.
we shall see. I ain't gonna lie, this experience is crazy.
Yeah.
It's very crazy.
Nah, not all the time. Cause when I dreamed that I was having a boy, and ended up having girls. I deadass had a whole dream of me having boys, just for me to have a girl. I was not tight, but I was like, really? Like, I thought dreams be real sometimes. Like, I was so like, really? Like, I was just so I felt so played. Like, they say, oh, if you dream about it, it's true. I dreamed of having a boy, just for me to be having girls. I was just like, wow. I don't believe nothing no more. If it happens, it happens. I want to try one more time before the age of 30. If I'm 30, I'm not having no kids. But I'm 26 right now. I want to try one more time. If I don't have a boy, I'm not trying no more. I'm done completely. Wrap it up. The shop is closed. Out for business. Like, I'm done. But before 30, I'm gonna try one more time. One more time. But I gotta make sure I have a job. I need a job first. If I don't have a job, then no more kids at all. At all.
Because by now, the boys
At
are
all.
talking to them from the belly, like saying their name and everything. So it's definitely been way different.
Very different.
Yeah. They cannot get over this. They keep saying, so there's no gender reveal? Like, come on,
Gender
yeah.
reveal is at birth.
Yes.
Gender reveal is at birth.
They can't believe it. They're like, are y'all serious?
Revealing the gender at birth.
Yes.
Would you do one more trip before baby is here? Honestly, we ain't got no time to travel anywhere. Baby's gonna be here sooner than y'all think.
I'm not up for it either. I don't want to
We're not going nowhere. This is like mad pregnant now.
No, I'm in my nesting phase. I
That's
want to
too
be home.
risky. That's very risky.
Wait, well, I think I can travel within the country, right? Or state to state.
Like for these past few months, we traveled a lot. This year started. We need a break. We need to stay home. Let's need to rest until she's ready to live our baby.
Exactly. I've been the last couple of weeks with boys too, just like family stuff.
Exactly.
Have you started experiencing false labor pains now that you're almost there? I've been experiencing, like the breasts and hips a lot, and they're like pretty sharp at times. I'm not gonna lie, very low and sharp. And then I feel like sometimes the baby just be like punching like down, like real low.
I'm dead.
Baby needs a lot, yeah, like non-stop. Oh my goodness. So yeah, I've been experiencing like some pain. I don't think it's is that labor pain, breast pains? That's just like
That's like pre-labor.
yeah, like preparing your body type of thing. But that's good. Nothing like crazy. I'm not having like any fluid leaking or I ain't losing my mucus plug, nothing like that. So
Will you guys be taking a break from YouTube once the baby gets here?
technically,
Yeah. Yes. Like so when y'all getting all the labor delivery content, all the baby content once baby's here, we're gonna be chilling. All that's gonna be pre-recorded.
Yeah,
Obviously, we're gonna be relaxing, taking the break.
yeah, we usually end up being able to take like a couple of books break. Like not really a break. I feel like with what we do, we never actually get a break because we're gonna have to.
Break, though.
Yeah, but we still have to like edit all the content and everything. So like Fun said, you guys won't be getting it exactly in real time.
Yeah.
And I guess when we're posting it, we'll be having a break, but not really. I don't get
Like real break.
maternity leave for 4 or 6 weeks.
Fortunately, we don't get none of that.
Yeah.
That was correct.
Wow. This is for you, baby. Are you ready to support Rissa during this labor and delivery experience? It seems like she'll need it, especially with you guys having a big decision to make this time.
Of course. You know I'm there.
You're always there.
My wife, of course, we be right by your side through everything. Like I've always been. And definitely this time around, like I said, since it's risky, this labor and delivery, I want to definitely be there, extremely supportive of my partner and make sure that she's good, she's comfortable, and I'm keeping her emotions kind of regulated.
Yeah, like calm.
Yeah, I don't want her to get too anxious or scared or anything. I just want to be there to comfort her whenever she's feeling any type of emotion.
Yeah, good emotional support is what I guess.
Exactly, I'm there for emotional support. Are there any plans for Sadie's second birthday?
Yes.
That's planned out already. Set. And we're gonna be celebrating very soon.
Yeah, you guys know Sadie's birthday is June 2nd. So we'll be throwing him a little birthday party. I'm gonna be hella pregnant, but it's okay. Gotta do what we gotta do. Yeah.
It's all about boys.
Since you had 2 boys already, do you feel like your pregnancy symptoms this time around are
Let's get real. It's hard to live up to that mug. Like that time you forgot the diaper bag. But with a little help from the delicious nutrition of Orgain Kids, you'll live up to that mug after all. Orgain, it's real nutrition for real life. First Scoffins keeps your baby comfortably dry all night long. I'm Sabrina Carpenter, and I work late. That's why I love Redken's ABC 24/7 night and day serum. It fights
At Sierra, Jack discovered great pickleball gear at incredible prices, which led to another discovery. His dad does care. How about
Pregnancy symptoms are definitely different this time around.
So did you say that?
Simple at the same time.
What's the one?
But yeah, pregnancy itself has been very different.
Yeah.
You didn't have any morning sickness in the first trimester.
I didn't feel pregnant.
That's a lot different. We go on and on.
Yeah, I think we shared them like before, but pretty much like the opposite. Not gonna lie. I don't know if that means that there's a lot of opposite sex, but we'll see.
That's why this is taking that. What gender are you expecting?
Oh my goodness.
You ask all these gender questions. We're expecting a healthy baby. I don't think we're
That's all I
expecting
thought.
any
Like,
specific gender at all.
literally. That's all the That's it. And,
Hi, Nene.
I just want both of you safe and healthy. That's it. That's the most important. Would you guys consider hiring a night nurse to help so that you
My
guys
baby. My baby is up.
and having to wake up early?
Hi, pretty girl.
Because I told Rissa this already. We already discussed
Nene.
no, because those moments are
You're so beautiful.
and very special. You connecting with your
Damn,
baby.
51 hours of labor.
Yeah.
Damn, why do people have long ass labors like that?
That's how far my
51 hours of labor?
That's 100% because I'm sure there's people that
Nah.
but I just feel like you need to go through
Nah.
the restless nights. You need to like just deal
Nah.
with everything that comes with having another baby to appreciate parenthood and for your baby to appreciate you.
The longest my labor was
And like I feel like that's definitely
was 5 hours.
your baby, especially
Literally, I have the quickest labor ever. Like
nurse and like
the longest my labor is 5 hours.
like closer together as a family.
5 hours
What we gotta do.
of labor.
Those exhausting.
Thank God. That's why I don't mind having another kid. Cause having another kid is gonna be easy. It's gonna be quick. Like my labor is only 5 hours max. I have the most quickest labor ever.
That's the sacrifices that parents make.
And truthfully,
You gotta go through those
like
sacrifices.
especially
You can watch TV in the room. Hold on, let me get up.
something that
I hope he not just saying all those things because he on camera. Oh, the guy that I'm watching right now? Nah, he really be genuine with it. He be genuine.
you know what I'm saying?
And you're gonna get through it.
This is Rissa and Quan. It's called Rissa and Quan on YouTube.
You're gonna get through it. Your body's gonna be tired, but
He real genuine. When it comes to his kids, he's real genuine.
so yeah, no nighttime nerves. No help at night, period. No nighttime nerves, no help at night, period. That's for us to handle. So, yeah. Do you think Rissa held her pregnancy good or bad, and how was her mood?
No, my pregnancy bad. Like what? My
Rissa never was her pregnancy bad. One of her parents, you always look amazing. Carry pregnancy. I've never seen a woman in this world carry pregnancy like you. I tell you this all the time. You are the most beautiful pregnant woman in the world, and that's not what I mean, pregnant. And then on top of that, your mood this time around wasn't that bad. It was actually, nah, you had your moments.
Yeah,
but
I feel like the second trimester I was like
you was very emotional this time around, but moody, not necessarily.
I was like, there was a point in time
It was more
where you said,
sassy with Sadie.
I was more sassy with Sadie.
You had more of an attitude with Sadie. This time around, you just been more emotional.
I have. I don't know why.
Yeah, Marissa wasn't that bad. You had a good pregnancy.
I was
Great
a
pregnancy.
monster.
Nah, it's a monster. Nah, it's not. Thank God.
Okay, believe it or not, a lot of women were asking me to speak on my experience with the epidural when I got it with Shine. Well, I got both of them, but they're saying was the process of getting the epidural.
So he said this time. What you mean?
The process
What you mean? What are you talking about?
does not compare to those contractions. Like in that moment, you be like, get it. So like, no, I honestly, yeah, I don't even remember like getting it for real. I don't know, cause you're so focused, and then when you're just staying still, so
Well, you were obviously there, but you were up front holding me.
I see that.
Oh,
Well, I guess. I guess the pain that you're feeling with the contractions.
Get an epidural.
Like you're not feeling that.
I don't even remember the epidural, like, cause I was just in so much pain. I was just like, give me it. I don't care. I didn't even see how long the epidural needle was. I didn't realize how long the epidural needle was. It's mad long. It's a deep needle, like it goes deep into your spine.
What is the top thing that scares you or worries you about having a girl? Got it.
Nothing scares me.
Okay, nothing scares me. What scares me with my girl being small, like as a newborn and a baby. What scares me is just the change, the difference of having a baby girl as opposed to having a boy. I've never had a small baby girl. Like I've never dated a baby girl before. I dealt with my boys. I'm a male, so I'm very familiar with the makeup of a male. And I've never had to clean or bathe or anything a girl. So it would just be very different for me. I have to learn a lot, which is a little scary. It's not scary, like I said, more like nerve-wracking. And then the scariest part about having a girl is when your girl grows older. That's what I'm thinking about.
Yeah.
Because the world is very dangerous, especially for women. And as a dad, I'm a protector. So I'm going to constantly be worrying about my daughter. So that's the scariest part.
No, I get that. I probably have nothing I'm nervous about, but I'm a woman myself, so like, I'm not fearful of the same things that you're fearful of, but I definitely get it. Like, when all my kids are older, I would be nervous, but there's definitely different fears that come with having a daughter, I feel like. Yeah.
There's a ton of fears that come out of my daughter. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the scariest part for me.
Down the road.
I'm thinking about the future, not like right now.
Yeah. Last question,
Last question.
Are you feeling pressure on the C-section area while being pregnant, and does it hurt?
That's a good question.
No one asked me that.
I haven't asked you that.
No one asked me that.
Like a bad part.
Well, you would have heard me complain about it.
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
Okay, good.
Thankfully, yeah, I haven't felt nothing with my C-section scar. And honestly, that was something that I was wondering if that was going to happen when I got pregnant. And I'm like, am I going to feel like any type of pain or discomfort in the
We
incision?
should speak about that later on in your pregnancy if you was going to feel any pain.
Before I got pregnant.
Your stomach gets bigger, like the last stretch.
Yeah, I was wondering that.
And the last stretch.
But this time around, I don't know. I don't have a lot of pelvic pain like I do with the boys. I don't know. Maybe the last few weeks it might start, but I haven't felt anything on my incision. Thankfully, like no pain, no soreness or anything like that.
Which is good.
Yeah.
Is it held up?
Yeah. I feel like that's a sign that at least like it heals up or something. But yeah. So those are all the questions you have.
That was our last Q&A before baby's here. Next time we do a Q&A, baby's gonna be here.
They will be here.
Yeah, cause he usually do be there. Like whenever she give birth, he's there at all times. They're content creators, so they work from home. So he's always there with her. He's always there every single day. They're never apart from each other. They're always together. Cause they both work from home. So whenever she's in labor, he would go straight to her, like, cause they live together. They're always with each other. It's not like he's at work and then she gotta call him. They're always together. They're content creators, so they work from home, 24/7. Sound like they building together. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they very famous on YouTube. They're called Riss and Quan. They're very famous. They got like 3 million people following them. 3 million subscribers. They're very famous on YouTube. Where is this man at? Wait, why is that? Did he order food? Why does it say this food coming on the way? What? Hold on. Why I say that this food coming on the way? Nah. Let me see. Unless he ordered food while he's on the way. What he order? What is it? Okay, I gotta go. I've been on here for 3.5 hours. So I gotta go. I've been on here for mad long. I'm gonna be on live again tomorrow morning. Wait, no. Tomorrow is the weekend. I don't know. I'm gonna try though. Usually I don't do on the weekends because my husband be home and he's about to walk in the door right now. So that's why. So, bye.